my friends. Hello. Hello. Give things a minute to catch up here. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see. Let's make sure that you guys can see me. I'm waiting. Okay, I think it's coming. Hi, guys. Good morning. Let's see. Are we there? So I obviously am watching. I can see what, oh goodness, stop that. I can see what you guys see. Oh, good. Hi, Marilee. Okay. Now I know you guys can see me. So I can see what you guys see. But there we go. It's about a 10-second delay. So there's always a little bit of a delay, and then I like to wait until I can see you guys, but you know what I mean. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh. Does it feel like it has been forever and a day? It has. We were last together, I think, I know, my book will tell me. We were last together on the 18th, and it is now the 9th. Oh my gosh. It's like 3 weeks, right? That's a long time. So good morning. Let's check the chat. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Kathy and Joanne. Carrie says, great to be back. Me too. Seriously, I've missed you guys. It feels like forever since we've done this. So I'm glad that we are back here today. Hi, Karen, Kathy, and Linda. Linda from the Netherlands. Hi, Linda. Nice to have you here joining us at evening your time, right? Carolyn, I think I saw maybe someone else from the Netherlands too, right? Carolyn from Ottawa, Ontario. Hi, Joanne. Okay, friends. So, Carolyn. Did I already say Carolyn? I think I already said Carolyn. Unless we have more than one from Ontario, Ottawa. Hi, Nicole from Rapid City. Wanda. Terry. Hi, Terry. Oh, thank you. Kind of some fun colors. It's funny, you guys. I kind of have, well, let's be honest. My closet is not organized at all. Parts of it, yes. Parts of it, no. It's always an ongoing. But I have clothes that are my, these are good, like teaching YouTube clothes. This is one of them. Because I probably am a little bit more subdued in real life. Lots of black, lots of navy, but and white and cream. But when I film, that's too boring. So here we go. It's a filming shirt. Hi, Jessie. Oh, Carolyn, tell more about the Harvey Adventures. The photo. Okay, so interestingly enough, that is going to be one of our lists. Second list today will be called Top 10. And I thought that was a really generic list topic because you guys can decide your top 10, whatever it is. My top 10 list will be from our adventure in our RV last weekend. And so I'll be talking all about that as we go through that list. Anyhow, hi, Amber from St. Louis. And I just saw that very easily because it was all in uppercase. Jessie said she just finished her summer album. So my Sunshine and Blue Skies album, we did that class, oh my gosh, on Thursday night. Oh, that was fun. It was a late one. We were about 3.5 hours in. So I think we ended about, 9:30 my time. Some people, 11:30 East Coast. Anyhow, Karen says, you look in my closet and see lots of Broncos jerseys, concert t-shirts, and jeans, right? Yes. Okay. Top 10 about your new job. Yes, Terry. Oh my gosh. I've been following along what I see on Facebook, and it looks like you were having a ball. So I'll let you, if you want to put in the chat, let everybody kind of tell everybody about your new job. Oh, Sarah said, love your Disney offerings. It's been a busy one. I think I have 3 project kits in the works right now that are available for pre-order. One is a Disney themed mini book class. One is a Disney themed traveler's notebook class. And one is a travel themed mini book class. So those are all shipping at some point this month in July. There are a couple of charm sets that I released, brand new also. So in the past, I have included charm sets with some of the traveler's notebook kits. So like the Disney one and the travel one. And I had a number of people when I was teaching the traveler's notebook class say, hey, do you think you'll ever do the charms like a la carte? And I thought, why not? So charm sets are now available a la carte too. And that is actually a little side business now for our son, Sam Conker, which is kind of fun because, I don't know, a couple of years ago when I started doing charms as part of the Traveler's Notebook kits, I would buy the product and design the look and then give the tools to Sam and say, here you go, make these and I'll pay you. And so there are more and more of them. And so I approached him and said, hey, would you like to have your own little side business? And he said, well, what does that mean? And I said, well, we'll just put them up on my website and people order them from me, but you make them. Eventually, I'll kind of give you the seed money to start, but then you make the charms and then you buy the product and then you package them in a nice little baggie. And then, yeah, so that's kind of fun. Anyhow. Wanda said she's going to Disney in October. Oh, fun, fun, fun. Terry said Disney, all the things. Ari, I think Ari or Ari, A-R-I, Ari, said, I love the cameras in the background. Yes, those are, that's part of my collection of vintage cameras. Some of those are my uncle's. Like he actually, way back in the day used those. So they're kind of special that way. Oh gosh, Marilee's going to Disneyland on Thursday. All the things in the chat. Kylie said, when does Vibu arrive? All right. This is going to be lots of chat today, you guys. I mean, we will play, we'll do our stuff, but we got chat first because it's like we haven't seen our girlfriends in a long time. Our girlfriends, us, you, me, together. My friend Vicky Booten is, I don't think she's on the plane yet, very shortly, but she gets here tonight. So, this will gonna get us into our housekeeping items. We will not be together. We won't be here next Saturday. That is let's see, today's the 9th. We won't be here Saturday the 16th live because Vicky is in town and Vicky and I actually next weekend will be in Las Vegas. So watch out. But we are doing this coming Tuesday. So 9, 10, the 12th. We will be doing a live here on my YouTube channel. Vicky will be here with me in the house. We'll be together and just know that craziness ensues whenever we're together. She's gonna be here 10 days. So here on my YouTube channel, we will do that on Tuesday the 12th. So make sure you're signed up for my emails because I think tomorrow I'll get that email out with the link and kind of the details. And we'll be listing like we do, but Vicky will be listing with me, right along with me, but she'll be doing it Vicky style. And then Wednesday night, the 13th, we'll be doing the same thing, but we'll be on Vicky's YouTube channel and Vicky's Facebook doing a live, and we'll be doing all the Vicky things, but I'll be doing the Vicky things my style. Now, she's already told me that come hell or high water, I will be doing mixed media. So my fingers are gonna get dirty on Wednesday night. Anyhow, so yes, very excited about that. And that's all just open to anybody. So anybody's welcome to come and stay tuned for details. Hopefully I'll get the email out tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Monday. So she is coming tonight. Okay, yes, exciting, exciting. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is just one of my sayings and my family laughs. So I already said the word hell, so hopefully you don't mind because I'm gonna use it again. It is hotter than the hubs of hell. I'm turning the fan on. Hang on. It is so hot. We are low hundreds all week here in Utah. And then I don't even know what we're doing because then Vicky and I are going to Vegas and it's going to be even worse. Yes, all the things with all the girls. Yeah. Kylie said, woohoo, Vibu, and wine on the patio. Nick, get the grill started. I know, right? Yes. So, oh boy, Nick's going to, well, anyhow, long story, but it'll be good. We're going to have so much fun. Nick has a golf tournament next weekend, and Vicky usually is here. Vicky always. Pre-pandemic, Vicky would come out every summer for a week and stay with us, and was always over this golf tournament that Nick does, and we would have a lot of fun. Not golfing, but playing at the after parties or whatever. So we decided this year, instead of going to the after party, Nick's still going to do his golf tournament, but Vicky and I are going to Vegas. So, and we're seeing Usher, so it's going to be awesome. Okay, yes, miserably hot. I agree. Nick loves spoiling his girls. He does. He is Nick is like an act of service guy. He is so good to me and he takes care of me. But yeah, that's his thing. He likes to take care of people. So that's awesome. Okay, so we talked about Lael and Vicky together, kind of the Blonde Ambition tour. That's Tuesday, Wednesday night. And then we talked about we won't be together next Saturday because Vicky and I will be in Vegas. A couple more things. I have this will be the second year, but last year I did a Christmas in July and a celebration, and there's kind of two parts to that. So one part is my little Christmas present back to you. So if you haven't taken advantage of this yet, you might want to do so before the end of the month. $5 off coupon with a purchase of 25 or more. And that coupon is Xmas. No, it's 5Xmas. I think it's 5XMAS. But you'll see it on my website. You'll see the coupon there. So make sure you use that if you're shopping. And then 40% off all winter and Christmas products because I have a ton of new winter and Christmas coming in over the next couple months. So you want to make sure that you know about that. All right, we're actually going to start out with a little show and tell first. Oh, I need to do giveaway from the last video. So if you missed out, I released 4 new stamp sets. So 4 new stamp sets, and one of those I announced as a giveaway last week. This one's a little bit, I need the packaging. I realized as I don't have the packaging with the stamp sets. I just have the stamp sets up here. So anyhow, you can see it. It's called Swatch This Washi, and it is a stamp set for you to swatch your washi so you know what you have. Anyhow, that was the giveaway for when we were together last 3 weeks ago. And I drew the winner for that this morning, and the winner for that is LG, E-L-L-E-G, LG. So congratulations, Elle, if you are watching. If not, I replied to your comment on that last video and gave you instructions on how to get that prize. I always do prizes, right? I always do at least one prize, and today we're going to do 2, and this will have a little bit to do with the show and tell. So the way that you participate in the prizes on the videos is, once the video is over, I ask you to leave a comment, and you can, whatever kind of comment you want, but leave a comment on the video once it's over. And that is how I will draw a prize. When we're together 2 Saturdays from now, before we get together live, I randomly pick a comment and that person is the winner. So we're actually going to do 2 prizes today. Every once in a while, I do a live prize as well, which means those of you that are watching live have the opportunity to participate. So I think what I'm going to do, I am going to rotate the camera. We're going to do a little show and tell before we start listing. Yes, Terry said, I love that set. Terry, if I remember, I think, Terry, you posted in the Facebook group, right? The Lail by Mail Facebook group. You posted how you were using and swatching your washi with that stamp set, which I love to see. That's always so fun. Peggy, shoot me an email and remind me, and I can take that off. Oh, Sam needs to make a Squirrel Squad charm. Kylie, he does. I just need to source some charms. I need to find the right ones. It shouldn't be hard if I can find a squirrel. And I think I've looked before. The thing is that I can find squirrels, but some of the squirrel charms that I found are like $8 or $10. And if my cost is $8 or $10, then that means your charm, once all the labor gets in and all the other pieces gets a little bit more expensive. So anyhow, but I will keep looking. All right. Okay, so let's do this. Let's flip the camera, okay? I'm going to see. Hopefully I don't have to turn on the studio lights, because if so, then I'm going to be super, super hot. We'll see. Whoopsie. All right, here we go. We're flipping the camera. Terry, you carry squirrel charms? Oh my heavens. Okay, Terry. Okay, I need to write that down, Terry. You know what, Terry, will you do me a favor, sweetie? Will you email me and ask me to call you? Because if I don't do that, I'm not going to remember. Even I know if I write it in here, I won't remember, because it's going to be too crazy the next 10 days while Vicky's here. And then after that, it's going to be crazy, because then I'll have a lot of work to do. I mean, I will be working while she's here, but okay, show and tell. Last night, I added a couple new things to the website. Oh, thank you, Colleen. Yes, Colleen, bless your heart. Colleen just reminded me to plug in my phone, which I always forget. I always forget. Okay, here we go. Kylie said, ooh, no. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yep, you will DM me. Perfect. Thank you, Terry. Okay, so last night I added a couple new things to the website, and I uploaded a video here to my YouTube channel. So you may have seen that. And someone helped me with the video. It's not me. I'm trying to get smart about finding people that can help me do things. And I have hired a friend of mine that she works with me. I don't know, maybe, like 50 hours a month. And her name is Amy. So she is incredible. I've known her for years. She does not live in Utah. I wish she lived in Utah. She does not live in Utah. Anyhow, I have a new product and they are called zero centering rulers. They're pretty awesome. Even Nick was like, what are those? And I showed him and he's like, oh, that's really cool. Sorry, little frog in my throat. So zero centering rulers. I have two. There is a 6-inch version and a 12-inch version. And you see them here and you're like, well, Lael, I can't really see that very well, especially if you put it on white. I'm going to have to turn on the lights. It's going to bug me. So hang on. Studio lights coming, which means Lael's house to get really hot. All right, just moving some things around. You should see the floor. That's one of the things I really need to get done before Vicki gets here. I mean, I've known her forever, and I've stayed at her house many times. And so we kind of have this unspoken rule that if our houses are a mess or if different rooms are a mess, it's okay, right? But it's really bad. So she wouldn't even be able to walk in here. Okay, lights, right? Okay, there we go. A little bit of a delay. So rulers, self-centering rulers, zero centering rulers, not self-centering. There's two really cool things about these rulers. Well, actually more than two. What I'm going to do is bring in a darker piece of paper because it'll be a little bit easier to see against a darker piece of paper. There's a 6-inch version and there is a 9-inch version. 9-inch. There's a 12-inch version. So I'm going to bring them up a little bit closer. Terry, not necessarily a limit. I'm going to try to keep us around 3 hours. All right. So here we go. I'm going to bring them up so you can see. There's two parts to the ruler. I know that sounds kind of odd, but the top part of the ruler is your basic ruler, right? This is a 6-inch one, so we go from 0 to 6. The first thing that you might notice about that is all those little marks on the ruler, which, you know, nothing unique about those, but because you always see marks on a ruler, those are all labeled. You guys know, if you've been with me for a while, when it comes to measurements and I'm like, I don't know, that's like 4.5 plus a little bit, because my ruler doesn't tell me what 4.5 plus a little bit. These rulers down to 1/16 of an inch. So literally, if you are trying to measure 3 and 5/16 or 3 and 3/8, it's marked. So these are etched, which means the white etching is, well, it's etched, right? So it's not printed on the ruler, which means that it's not going to fade. Let's see, what was that? Oh, goodness. So that's the top part of the ruler. Really cool because it has down to 1/16 of an inch. But the bottom part of the ruler is zero centering. So you'll see left and right of center on the 6-inch, 3 inches this way, 3 inches this way, which means it's really easy to find the center point of something without measuring. And I'll show you how that works in a little bit. And then you also have the 12-inch version. So exact same, 6-inch, 12-inch, 1 through 12 there, and then zero centering. So 6-inch to the left, 6 inches to the right. Now, these have a little scatter on them in Lael by Mail. There's a fun scrapbook store. It turns out I've known the owner of this scrapbook store for years, working for Simple Stories, and I think maybe even all the way back to, for sure, Basic Gray, maybe even Scenic Route days. I'm not sure. But I didn't even realize when I was ordering these that this was the store that this lady owns. So she and her husband do these, which is really awesome. So I had some special made for us. Okay. One other thing is, so there's a 6-inch, there's a 12-inch. There's also a bundle. So I put together a bundle, and if you buy both together, I think you save 10%, which is interesting because since I made them live last night, the bundles are flying. The good thing is if I need to take the singles out and make bundles, I can do that. All right, so there we go on dark. Works really well on dark, right? Sometimes if you're using a regular ruler, it's a little bit harder to see dark on dark. But one thing that happens is when you're working with white, and I work with white a lot, it becomes really difficult to see the measurements, right? It becomes really difficult to see the measurements. So my friend Amy had this amazing tip, and this is part of what she shares in the video on my YouTube channel where I'm showing this. Robin, hi Robin. Robin said, I shop at Scrapbook and Memories when we travel to Kansas City and I have that same ruler. Yes, exactly. So it was really cool. I just ordered a bunch and they made them for me. So it becomes a little bit harder on white. So this was Amy's tip. 2 things. Acrylic paint, plain old basic acrylic paint. Could be 50 cents, could be $1, whatever it is, cheap, 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 right? Doesn't matter. You're probably more interested in the color than the type of paint, but regular old acrylic paint. You paint the back of the ruler. And because those numbers are etched, because all of those numbers are etched, that acrylic paint fills in the etching. And then look at, not only do you have a really cool, now fun custom ruler because you've made it the color that you want, but you can see all of those little things, especially when you're against white. Okay, so what I thought I'd do really quick, I did this one earlier. What I thought I'd do really quick is I'm going to do the 6-inch one just so I can show you how to do it because it's super easy. And then I have two that I'll be giving away today. I'll be giving away a 12-inch and a 6-inch. So I'll do the 6-inch here in the live chat. And then the 12-inch I will do on the video or on the comments after the fact. So super easy. All you do is open up your little paint. And I have it, it's backwards now, right? I want to do this backwards because that's where all the numbers are etched. And I just come in and I add a little paint, okay? And I'm just going to use my finger. I'm going to use my finger to spread that around. And oh, it's like finger painting when I was a kid. Although I will also tell you this gives me the heebie-jeebies. Just because I'm not an inky finger kind of person. I guess I'm getting prepped for when Vicky's here, right? Okay, so there we go. Then, and I'm going to make a mess, just so you know, this is what happens when I do things like this. This is probably why I don't get inky very often. I agree. Shell said adding the paint is such a great idea. I agree. Then you just come in, wipe it off. Now, you want to wipe it off with a dry paper towel, right? You don't want to wipe it off with a damp paper towel because if you wipe it off with a damp paper towel, you're going to pull some of that paint out of those etched little numbers. So I will just keep working it and I'm just actually I'll move this off to the side. But I just keep on working it, make a mess, right? And it's going to be pretty good already. I just need to now come in with my dry paper towel and now wipe off some of that paint that got in the places where I don't want it to get, like on the face of the ruler. But isn't that cool? So that is now acrylic paint. It's not going to smear. It's not going to bleed or anything because it is now in those little etched crevices. And it's really cool because it's even in there. Look at, it's in there with Lail by Mail and it's in there with Scatter as well. Do it quickly or the paint will dry fast. Exactly. You want to do this quickly. And you saw, I didn't stop, right? I just kind of kept going and going and going. You don't want to wait because if you do, that acrylic paint, if you worked with acrylic paint before, you know it dries pretty quickly, which is one of the cool things about acrylic paint and the properties. So there we go. And it's all nice. And I mean, really, it looks awesome. Look how fast that was. And I can do that with whatever color I want. Now, while I clean my fingers with a wipe, I'm just going to tell you, it's funny. I had to go yesterday to Hobby Lobby and buy a thing of acrylic paint. I used to have a ton of acrylic paint. And when we moved 4 years ago, I got rid of it all. I found a lady that had young kids and I actually gave her boxes and boxes and boxes of things for my craft room, but I gave her all of my acrylic paints. So I think we're good, right? Look at all clean. And I'm going to just dump this really quick because I don't want to have this in the garbage can because sometimes I need to grab things out of the garbage can. But yeah, super easy peasy. And you can customize your ruler for whatever color that you want. I mean, if you want to be plain Jane, you could put a black in there. That would for sure work. Somebody asked, how did you figure that out? Cindy, I didn't. I wish I figured that out. I wish I was that smart. My friend Amy, I sent her the rulers and I had her create a short little video, and she shared that tip in the video, which I thought was so awesome. All right, guys, so I won't give away the colored versions because those are mine. No, you might want a different color. You might want to be able to paint your ruler a different color, but I am going to give both of these away. Oh my goodness, Adeline. Oh, Adeline, I love that. First of all, Adeline, I love your name. All right, friends, so if you're watching the replay, A little young gal just popped in the chat and said, hey, I'm Adeline, 10 years old from South Carolina. You guys know I have a very special place in my heart for our young crafters. Adeline and, oh my gosh, I just and it also starts with an A, but it totally just, oh my gosh, you guys help me. Her name just totally went out of my head. Our bracelet wearing friend, our 14-year-old crafter that's with us too, our lister. I can't believe I just forgot her name. Anyhow, Ariana, thank you, Joe. Yes, Ariana. Ariana and Adeline, love that. I love, Adeline, that you are here. I hope that you're crafting with us or listing with us or doing something fun with us today. Yay! Love it, love it, love it. I think it's so important that we encourage the young folks in our lives. To young folks, I sound like I'm 80. The young folks in our life, nothing wrong with being 80, don't get me wrong. I think it's important that we encourage the young generation. How about that instead of young folks? The younger generation to craft whatever it is, whether it's listing, whether it's crocheting or hook rugs or bracelet making or painting, whatever it is. I think it's so important because it is I think crafting for kids is kind of getting to be a lost art, and that makes me sad. Seems like we've got so many shadows. I know, Peggy. Peggy said, I wish I had a source of information when I was your age, had Girl Scouts. Yes. And Terry, that is what Terry's new job is all about. Terry is teaching, I think, starting sewing, right? Like 9 and 10-year-olds, maybe? Okay. All right, friends. So now we're getting ready. Now we're going to list. But that was fun. I usually don't do like a little get messy show and tell like that. Oh, I know. Okay. So I need to give one of these away. I think I said I was going to do the 6-inch. I'm going to give away the 6-inch here live. So the way I'm going to do that at some point in the next, let's say, I don't know, 15 minutes, I am going to randomly select someone, a comment from the chat. And you don't know when I'm going to do it, and I don't see one and pick it. I just scroll up, and wherever my finger stops, that's the person that wins, okay? Adeline is a Girl Scout as well. Yes, hooray for Girl Scouts. I was a Girl Scout too. All right. So Adeline, if you want to just pipe up in the chat, I'm curious, how did you find us? Janice, hi Janice. Okay. Here's the other thing. Winnell just asked a question. Does the painted ruler show up on dark colored paper? Well, since I still have that out, let's take a look. It does. It does. So when you're picking a color, you probably don't want to go too dark, because if you go too dark, then, I mean, you'll probably still be able to see it, but this is a kind of a dark brown paper. Let me make sure that you can see that. Yeah, it really shows up now. Let's put the white against it just so you can see. But yeah, it shows up really well. Cherie said, Cherie at Cheryl Lynn's Farm Girl, Miscellany, said, I ordered these, but would love 2 sets, one to leave white and one to paint. Or heck, just get 8 sets and paint one every color and leave one. No, just kidding. Although I'm not going to talk you out of it if you want 8 sets. Yes, so yeah, you can still see the color on there as well. I would probably stay with something a little bit lighter. But I mean, I think even a navy, you'd probably even be fine with a navy if you wanted to go a little bit darker. Sheila, charms are available now. They are available now. Jesse, this is, I don't know, folk art plaid. It's called Adrift. Yeah, I thought it was kind of a fun color. Okay, let's get going. You know what? I'm going to put this right here so I don't forget. Oh, hi, Mom. Hi. Hi, Lael. It's Mom. Love that. In case I forget that Karen Warren is Mom. Although I know why she does that is because she does that because if I don't see it, then you guys know to say, oh, Lael, your mom's here. Okay, quick sip of coffee. One last thing with the rulers. If you already placed an order, because I know a lot of you have placed an order for one of the pre-order project kits, you can add to it. All you have to do is shoot me an email and say, hey, can I add to it? As always, I always tell you guys you can do that. But if you want one or both of the rulers, you can. Oh, that's there for a reason. You can just shoot me an email and say, hey, Peggy said, do you do what Lael does, like scrapbook journal or traveler's notebook? I assume, Peggy, that is a question to my mom. Uh, yes. I mean, no, she does not. No, she does not at all. No, I think I got my scrapbooking gene from my grandma, my dad's mom. I showed, I don't know, a couple months ago, a scrapbook that I recently came across of my grandmother's that was just so cool. Um, I am drinking coffee. Oh, Joe, I'm always drinking coffee. You guys just don't see it a lot. Always tired. Oh, okay, Christy, thank you. Christy said, Adeline said her mom loves your channel. Oh, wonderful. I love that, Adeline. I'm glad that you're joining us today. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. Okay. All right. You guys, I missed you so much. I miss doing this so much. I could just sit here and chat the whole time with you. And then people would be like, yeah, well, that's not real exciting. So I'm not here for that. But some of you would be here for that because I know some of you were just here for this part, the idle banter. Okay. Okay, first list. Oh, one more thing that we do before we get going. We usually like to take a look. I usually like to take a look at the list that we did when we were together last, which was 3 weeks ago. Which this is funny. Was that? Oh no. Okay, that wasn't it. All right, so last time we were together, we actually did 4 lists. Yes, we did 4 lists. First one is things I'm looking forward to this summer. And we played with the Summer Lovin' collection from Simple Stories. So I will actually also be using this collection again today for my first list. But I did a little bit of stamping, a little bit of layering of die cuts. Yeah, so there we go. Those were things I was looking forward to this summer. And we usually do that type of list once a quarter. So we do things I'm looking forward to summer, fall, winter, spring. I know some of you do not like the summer. And some of you, there was actually, and I want to talk about this for 1 second. Somebody piped up in the chat and said, what if I'm not looking forward to anything this summer? And I said, well, let's think about that a little bit. Let's think about, do you like to watch movies? Do you like different fruits or vegetables in the summer? So she said, I'm not really doing anything this summer. So we kind of talked about if there are things that you're really not looking forward to, or it seems like you're not looking forward to. If we think a little bit harder, I think there are things that we can come up with. Like, I don't know if you follow any of the Marvel movies. I don't watch them, but I think there are a couple Marvel movies coming out this summer. Top Gun this summer. If you watch Stranger Things season 4, I don't know. We just started watching it. Season 4, I think it just came out. So think about different, seeing the flowers, getting fresh flowers, the fruits, the vegetables, grilling, things like that. The idle banter. Yes. Yeah, the idle banter. Joe Disney fan said, when are you getting together with Vicky? Joe, she is getting here tonight. So this is Saturday the 9th, and on Tuesday the 12th, we will be doing a live here on my YouTube channel. And on Wednesday the 13th, we will be doing a live, and that she does them on both her Facebook, in her Facebook group and on her YouTube channel. So I'll send more information about that, hopefully out tomorrow in the email. Thor, there we go. Oh my goodness. See, look I'm just so like caught up in the chat. It's like, I want to play, but I also just want to chit chat with you guys. I won't do that. Well, let's be honest. I'll do it a little bit, but okay. That was our first list. Second list. I think the second one we did was this one, currently. And we used my brand new currently stamp set. And that was very specifically why I designed that stamp set, because I really like the idea. And the whole idea of doing a currently is not my idea by any means, but I thought, well, I'm going to design a stamp set that I like the way it looks, and it has really fun, different prompts. I think you have 23 different prompts for your currently list. So I will be doing this list probably about once a month, and super simple list, right? I stamped the prompts, added a little bit of washi, and called it good. So prompts like reading, learning, enjoying, listening, drinking, eating, going, playing, liking, disliking, whatever. So there's lots of different options there. This would be a great way, especially Adeline, someone like you. A lot of these things change for you, right? Over the, couple months or a year. I think a list like this, and you don't have to have the stamps, right? You could just do a list like this. I think it'd be really fun, sweetie, for you to look back on over the years and to see how these things change. I think we talked about this during my the Traveler's Notebook class that I did. Something like this, using these kind of prompts for your trips when you're traveling, would also be really fun. So what you're learning, what you're listening to, what you're drinking, eating, where you're going, things like that would be a really fun, consistent way to capture information over your different trips. So we had a lot of fun with that one. Let's see. I'm holding it up so you guys can see a little bit more. Obsolete. So this was an interesting one. This was a list. Again, super simple list, right? A title and then washi. Super simple list. Obsolete. So things that are obsolete. And one thing that we talked about here, you guys know, I say you do you all the time, right? You do you. It's really important to me that you do you. I do what makes me happy. I do my style. You do you. What we talked about with this obsolete list, there were things on my list that may be obsolete in my world that may not be obsolete in your world at all. So when I say, oh, a landline phone is obsolete. Well, in our family, we haven't had a landline phone probably for about 8 years, but you may still have a landline phone. Doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with you. This is my obsolete list. If you make a list like that, that's yours. All right. Yeah, that was a fun one. And what was so fun about this, when we list like this together, you guys, I learned so much from you guys, because as we're listing, I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. This list is not done. I just ran out of time. We ran out of time. I didn't have a chance to finish that. All right. Our last list also, surprise, have not had a chance to finish because I was traveling 2 weekends in a row, 2 long weekends in a row. This is our in the news list that we do usually about once a month, using the in the news stamp set. And that in the news stamp set has the typewriter, combined it with some a couple of extra stamps. So those stamps, the May in 2022, were from the About Last Month stamp set that I'll be using today. And then the library card stamp. This little pocket that we created using the in the news stamp set. That was also my friend Amy's idea. My friend Amy is she's pretty creative. And she had posted some examples with that in the Facebook group. And I went, oh my gosh, well, I want to do that. So I still have some more work to do because the list is really plain, but it's kind of fun making a little pocket like that. And then just so happens, not designed that way. I wish I could say I had enough forethought to, when I designed the library card stamp, to design the typewriter so that the library card would fit in the typewriter, either as a pocket or just sit right there. I didn't have the hindsight, whatever. Not hindsight, foresight, whatever it is, to do that, but it just so happens to work. So that's kind of cool. All righty. Our first list today. Are we ready to start listing? We are. Oh yes, 39 minutes in. We are ready. Hi, Julie. Okay, we're ready to start listing. Our first list today is about last month. And the first Saturday that we are together in a new month is when I like to do this list. So about last month, that is how I have been. Oh my gosh, 2 years now, right? Is that right? 2 years? 2 years. 2 years? I think so. It's not a year. 2 years. Who knows? I think it's 2 years, fine, friends. Oh my gosh. I think it's 2 years. Golly, time flies, right? That I have been memory keeping this way. Let me show you an example. If you are not familiar with this, let me see. You could say I have lots of lists I need to finish here. All right, here's an example. And this is the way I have been documenting kind of what happens on a month-to-month basis for the last 2 years. It's always a 2-page spread. I have photos on the right side, and then I'm just making a list of things that happened on the left side. So super simple. Is a very easy way for me to do my memory keeping. I have been a scrapbooker, memory keeper, storyteller, whatever you want to call it, for more than 25 years. And as I age and as the things that I document have changed over the years, especially, our kids are grown and we're empty nesters. The way that I document the day-to-day has totally changed. And I found that I was missing that. I really wasn't doing that day-to-day documenting anymore because so much of that had surrounded my kids and the things that we did with our kids when they were little. So this is my way of doing that. The format is the same every single time. So for all of 2022, I'm using the same format, which actually makes it really freeing. It's super easy. I don't have to think about a whole new design. I just stamped with a really light color there. So if you're wondering why that's all blank, it's not blank, it's just a really light color. Anyhow, makes it super easy, super freeing. When I sit down to do this list, I have to think. Well, I have to think, oh my gosh, what happened last month? What do I want to add to my list last month? And then, oh, the photos I took. What photos do I want to pick? So I use my photo, that is one photo, and then the stamp set. And then I work in a few other products. So this photo is a 5x7 photo. Oh, Wanda says she's already did hers. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Okay, I'm I'm sidetracked. I'm trying to read the chat. So this is a single photo, right? It is a 5x7 photo. I use the Epson PictureMate PM400 printer. It prints 3.5x5s, 4x6s, and 5x7s on that one little printer. The quality is amazing. The quality is amazing. And I will say that again, for the price and for the size, it's awesome. And I have been crafting, scrapbooking, like I said, 25 plus years. I've used a lot of different printers. This one, anything 5x7 or smaller, it's what I almost use exclusively, unless I'm traveling and want something really small. And I'll show you guys that next month. Anyhow, so that there are 9 photos on a 5x7. And I use the Epson Creative Print app. It's a free app in the App Store or the Android store, whatever they call the Android store. I don't know. Anyhow, there are pre-configured templates. So this is just a pre-configured template. I pick it and it looks like that. And then I just go ahead and right from the app on my phone, I just drag the photos that I want to be part of, whoopsie, that print. So there we go. Let's see, Jenny said, I did mine already too. I look forward to it each month. It is a nice reflection and reset for the month ahead. I love that. That is a great way. That is a great way to put it, for sure. Okay, so here we go. The first thing that I need to do, I actually need to trim this just a tad. It's a little bit too wide. The reason it's a little bit too wide, so this is 5 inches wide because it's a 5x7, and my Traveler's Notebook is 5 inches wide. This is called a standard wide. So standard is 8.25 inches tall, wide is 5. A regular standard is 4.33. So standard wide, 5 inches. So you'd think, well, this is 5 inches and this is 5 inches. Why do I need to trim this a little bit? I need to trim this a little bit because of the staples in the center. We lose a few millimeters because of that. So I just need to trim this a tad. I get that question a lot. Did I do something wrong? Not me, but you guys will reach out and say, did I do something wrong? I used a 5x7 and I'm using a standard wide. Why is my photo too wide? It's not too wide. It's just that you lose a little bit in the center because of the staples. All righty. Adeline, I'm about to work on an about last month of June. Oh my gosh, Adeline. Okay, Adeline, I want you to ask your mom. Ask your mom if she is in the Facebook group. You may not have a Facebook account. I don't know if you do or not. Ask your mom if she's in the Facebook group or if you have a Facebook account. I would love, 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 and I know I'm not the only one. I would love it. We would love it if you would show us your about last month when you're done with it, because I think it's really fun to see. Everybody does this differently, and I think it'd be really fun for us to see what you're doing as a 10-year-old. So ask your mom if she is in the group. If not, just have her, and she's on Facebook, just ask her to join the Facebook group. And then maybe she could post that for you, or maybe I should say you could post it for her. Anyhow, okay, because I'd love to see it. I know others would love to see it as well. Okay, Dawn said, I just bought the Epson PM400 and thrilled with how well the pictures turn out. Definitely recommend. Oh, good, Adeline. I don't, but she does. She is in the group. Okay, Adeline, tell me your mom's name. Yes, so the Epson PictureMate. I have that linked in the description of the video. So if you are not familiar with that printer, I have it linked in the description of the video. I actually have a lot of things linked in the description of the video. So Get tons of questions about, oh, your tape runner, where can I find that? What tape runner is it? What storage things do you use? Oh, what's that little thing holding all your tools up there? Anyhow, you'll find lots and lots of links in the description of the video, including the products that I am using. All right, so that usually just goes about there. Now you'll notice on mine that I have left this template has room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 photos. But I purposefully leave those places blank because I like to add like die cuts and stickers and things there. So that just gives me a little bit more space for decorating, all right? So that's why I leave those places blank. And you can choose to do that when you are, you know, when you're putting the photos in the template. One thing that could be kind of fun, you could put your photos all around except for those two. Then you'd kind of have like a block. Anyhow, lots of things that you could play with. All right, so there we go. I start with that. Now, I am using, actually, I might need to move that a tad. Let me just see. Usually, I forgot that I wanted to do that. Let me just see if I can't lift that back up again without doing a lot of damage. Because I forgot that I wanted to use that die cut. And my thought was I would put that die cut up here a little bit. Let's see if I can make this work. Doo-doo-doo. That could kind of go there, maybe. Actually, I think I could make that work because if I put that there, this will bleed off the top of the page. I don't know. So I will end up covering up lots of things, which I don't want to do. If I had thought about this more, all right, we're going to do this. I'm going to put this all the way down at the bottom, well, almost at the bottom, which I don't normally do. We're going to put that down there. And then I am going to put this up here. I just have to not cover that picture of my dad up. That would be funny. I mean, not funny, but all right, that can go there and then it'll bleed off the edge a little bit, but then I'll be able to, I'll cut it off and then I'll put a couple word strip stickers right there. So before I actually attach things, I want to see what I want to do down here. So let's see, because it may not end up being there, right? It might not end up being there. All right, pulling out some die cuts. And this is all Summer Lovin' collection. Lemonade, barbecue, flowers, cooler, let's see, taco truck. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. If this goes here, then I need to put some washi down here. And then I need to find something that flies. Something that flies that could be in the air up here, right? All right, I think that we're well on the way. Let's take a look at some washi. So I put washi down here. Maybe these two will work. Those would be cute. Let's see. Let's see. I could cut off. Yes, I could. So this is what'll happen here. I hear what you guys are saying. So basically you're saying cut that off, right? Just cut those off and it fits. So then it would be kind of right there. It could go right there. We miss part of that, and then we lose part of that. If those are away, those are away. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now we've got to get a little creative in how we do this, right? So we're just going to cut around it. We'll just pretend. And then I'm going to leave those little sun rays down at the bottom because I think those are kind of fun. No one will ever gonna know. Whoops. No one is going to know. They're gonna know. No one will ever know. Okay. There we go. So let's see if that still goes kind of right there. It can kind of go that way a little bit. Maybe. Or, well, it really can't go over here because if it goes over here, then it will, let's look at something. Let's look at the stamp set. Let's look at the stamp set and see, oh boy, I need to clean the backs of these stamps because they have some lint on them, and when they have lint on them, they will not stay. They will not stick to the sheet. 06 would be June. Oh, it's pink because I used it last month. All right, so what I wanted to see here is, hang on, let me just get these in here so I don't lose them. All right, what I wanted to see is if Hello Summer went there, do we still have room to do that? Not really. Okay, that doesn't really work either. I could maybe make it work. No. All right, so I'm not going to do that. The reason I'm not going to do that, that would end there. And then when I start my list here, I'd have this weird little trapped white space there. So don't want to do that. Boy, I really need to clean these guys. When I do that, I will show you because we talked about that a couple times. So I think we'll put this back over there and it will just be there. This guy back here. I'm back to my washi. So let's see. Hi, Vicki. We were just talking about you. We were just talking about you and our adventures that are going to start this evening. Hey, will you do me a favor? I meant to email you before. I started, and then I forgot. I know you sent it to me once. Will you please send me your itinerary so you're not at the airport waiting by yourself? Please, please. Packing. Oh, good. Packing. If you missed it earlier, Vicki is coming to stay with me. She gets here tonight. She'll be here for 10 fun-filled days. All kinds of fun things planned, including Vegas. Vegas is about a, 6-hour drive. So fun. And then we'll be doing a couple of lives together. One on Tuesday night and one on Wednesday night before we go. All right, so we'll put a little bit more washi here, and then that helps to fill up a little bit of that space, right? A little bit of that blank space that I had where I left blank on the photo. If you are doing this, oh my gosh, it's hot. We're going 2-fan. It is a 2-fan day. Now we've got the, oh, darn it. Never mind, we don't have the face fan. The face fan is a USB fan, so if I plugged it in, I would get fanage. But anyhow. Okay, so what I was saying is if you are doing washi like this, spanning your page, you want to go ahead and cut it there. Because as your Traveler's Notebook starts to grow, the more you add to it, the more it grows. It's like us, right? The more we eat, the more we grow. As you add to it, it grows, and you don't want that to be hooked together because it will start to put a lot of strain on it, especially if you are going to take it apart when it's done and then restitch it. Then you for sure want to have that separated. All right, so there we go. That will work there now. So now I need something to go in there. I need, like I said, a flying something. Oh, that's why I'm still hot, because it wasn't on me anymore. So flying something. I know I have a couple of fireflies. So, oh no, here we go. That's what we want. We want the, maybe we'll do a firefly and a dragonfly. Bugs. We're putting the bugs on. Yes. Safe travels to Vicki. Safe travels. Safe travels to Vicki as she makes her way across the U.S. Well, not across the U.S. Well, yes, really across the U.S. Vicki lives outside of Toronto. We better decide what we're doing there. Vicki lives outside of Toronto, so she has a little bit of a drive. Not a drive. A little bit of a flight. Wow. Okay. Hang on, let me look at the back of this. These are the die cuts. You know what is interesting? Now I think about it, you don't see manufacturers do birds very often, right? Wouldn't it be nice if I had little birds? I don't have any birds. We see a lot of butterflies, but I don't have any birds. So, I don't know, this little guy will probably just end up going right about here. And then we'll just put our little firefly next to him. No fireflies in Utah. No fireflies. Let's see, last month in June. Vegas, Northern Idaho, in Utah. No fireflies in any of those places, unfortunately. Because I can't say I like the fireflies because I've never actually seen a firefly. One of these days I will. It's on my bucket list. Bucket list to see a firefly. Let's see. Cut the bottom of the sunray. Scrappy Lorisa, I can tell you're so excited. You're typing so fast. I can still understand what you're saying. Cut the bottom of the sunray and you could move it to the left side of the picture of the flower. Oh, you mean there? Aha. Oh, look at that. I understand. I understand. Thank you, Lil Risa. So this is what she's saying, and I'm just going to go in. I'm going for it. And I'm just kind of following the curve of that, whoopsie, we'll have to get a little bit more white there. Actually, if I totally get rid of that, we'll have white on part of it and then not on part of it. But I just cut off those little sun rays. Well, yes, duh. What a good idea. I mean, I'm not saying duh to you. I'm saying duh to me, right? Because then that could totally go there, right? Yes, there we go. Perfect. All right. Now that we do that, I want to cut the white off on this side too. Now, we'll cut the white off of part of this too. I love it. I love it when you guys make suggestions. I know sometimes I'm like, oh, yes, I love it. And sometimes I'm like, oh, thank you for suggesting, but I'm going to keep it the way that it is. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Love it, love it, love it. Yes. Somebody asked, let's see. Lightning bugs. Yes. Fireflies. No, Wanda. Not really in the West. Not really in the West. Let's see. Somebody asked, I am using, this collection is Summer Lovin' from Simple Stories. It is linked in the description of the video. Leo got the coffee from you. What? I'm confused. Melissa. Okay, I got to read what Melissa said. Melissa's right. Melissa said this is a safe space. It absolutely is a safe space. We can admit all the things here. You guys know that I've admitted some things here that I've really never admitted to many people. I won't admit what it was again, but if you were there, you know. Something I'm not very proud of, but we all have bad habits in our lives that eventually we stop, and I did. Anyhow, yes, so Melissa said she's working on May. Melissa, May is awesome. May was only 2 months ago, not even 2 months ago, so that's good. All right, now we're ready to put this on here. Now, I mentioned earlier the you do you and how you do you is really important to me, that you do you. I do what works for me, that you should do what works for you. So if you're like, oh my gosh, I would never put all those things on my thing. I would only do photos and words. You know what? Photos and words is perfect. I mean, here's the other thing. If you don't have photos, it doesn't even need to be photos. Words, get the words down, okay? Get the words down. You will be so happy that you did. And not only you, probably people that are in your family. Probably people in your family would love to have this, or friends. So I always say, if my mom did this 20 years ago or 30 years ago, 50 years ago, whatever, my grandmother, how cool would it be to have something like this that I could go and read? Oh my gosh, what did my grandma do during the month of June of 1948? Wouldn't that be cool? So even if it's just getting the words down in a spiral notebook on a scratch piece of paper, do it. Joy, okay, really quick. Joy Boskoff had let me know that she was going to miss one of the classes earlier this week because she was singing the national anthem at the AAA Braves game, which, hello, oh my gosh, how cool is that? Now, it sounded like it got rained out, so it's rescheduled. Oh, tomorrow, Joy. I'll be very anxious to hear how that goes. And Joy, also, if it is filmed anywhere, I would love to see it just because I think that's so cool. I learned so many cool things about you guys. All right, I need the sticker book really quick because I want to add some word strip stickers while we are chatting. I had mentioned I want to do word strip stickers there. Well, I was going to do them over there, but now we'll do them over there. Learned so many cool things about you guys. Like Nancy Mars shared with us that she lives on a farm. So I think she owns a farm. And during harvest, she is actually out there working the harvest machines every fall, I think is when, no, that's bad. I think that's when they harvest. But anyhow, so cool. So I love learning all these things about you. You guys know everything about me. I mean, I'm a freaking open book. I tell you all the things. Yes. So I love learning things like that about you guys. And Joy, if it's anywhere on filming somebody on their phone, please post it in the Facebook group. I would love to see it. All right, here we go. This is a long word strip sticker. You guys know me and my love for word strip stickers. I pulled this out of the sticker book from Summer Lovin'. And it says, I dream of a summer that never ends. And that is totally true for me. I love summer. Summer's my favorite by far. So, too long, right? I'm going to cut it. I dream of a summer is going to be the first part, and then never ends is going to be the second part. So, and it will put, I dream of a summer. I dream of Jeannie, but a summer. I dream of a summer. Let's just kind of place that there for 1 sec. Not down too far, and then that never ends. So we're gonna move it a little bit. I have some fun list topics planned for when Vicki and I are together on Tuesday. Okay? Fun list topics, because we will be listing. And either on Tuesday or Wednesday, or both, I'm not sure yet. Probably on Wednesday on Vicki's. Because whatever she's doing, I'm going to do it layaway. And I'm going to be listing, or not listing, I'm probably, whatever she's doing, I'll do it. But I'll do it with mixed media. I'm going to do it in the mixed media Traveler's Notebook insert. I haven't used that yet, so I think that'll be fun. All right, so there we go. I spent lots of time decorating. It's probably time that we start doing the work on this side. So we need a stamping block. Oh, this could be interesting, friends. Well, yes. So, hang on a moment. Where's the stamping block from when we were together 3 weeks ago? Yeah, you can tell I have not, that's why there's stuff all over the floor. Oh, no, that's not it, darn it. That's why there's stuff all over the floor. Where is the stamping block? It probably has stamps on it somewhere. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, it was just hiding. I thought I hadn't cleaned it off, but we're good. All right, so what do we want to do? We need to pick some colors, but let's get the stamps on the block first. All right, so using the About Last Month stamp set, and I'm using the stamping blocks, the nested stamping blocks. So these I carry on my website, and there are 4. So it's a set of 4, which is nice because you have all the sizes that you need right there in that little package. If you are using this stamp set, you need to make sure that you have a stamping block that is wide enough, and wide enough for this particular grid stamp. Oh, I'm so bad about cleaning things up. It still has pink all over it. That's okay. Let me put that there just for a sec. Obviously it's not going to live there yet. Here's June. There's the O. Oh, what did I do with the 6? Oh my heavens. I need 2022. I need About Last Month. This is why you should clean up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's talk about what's happening and why those little things are falling off. The stamps most of them are sticking, but some aren't sticking to this anymore. If they're not sticking to this, it means they're probably not going to stick to this either, my stamping block. So what's going on there is your stamps, especially the smaller ones, your smaller stamps, this tends to happen to faster just because they have a smaller surface area. The backs get kind of gunky. They get little lint and dust and things like that on them. So when they have lint and dust on them, they won't stick to your stamping block and they won't stick to that sheet. So I just have a little cloth here and a little bottle of rubbing alcohol that I keep just in my little unit behind me. And I'm just going to clean the back of these stamps. So every once in a while you need to do that because it just, like I said, lint and dust just get on the back of those stamps. They're sticky, right? Your photopolymer stamps are sticky on the back. So naturally they're going to get some of that stuff on them. So really, if I wasn't always like so crazy trying to put things away because I am trying to work on the next thing, really I should probably do that after I use them every time. And rubbing alcohol, water works also. So if you've ever had that happen and they're not sticking to your stamping block or not sticking to your sheet, that's why. They just need to be cleaned off. All right. So a couple things before we start loading on the stamping block. I need to be aware of my surroundings. This is a wider stamping block. Let me put those off to the side so I can show you this. This is a wider stamping block, and I am working in a non-flat surface, right? If I was just stamping on plain cardstock, I wouldn't necessarily have to be worried about this. But here, I'm not. I have to be thinking about what's happening over here. If I load this stamp right in the center of my block, then I'm going to have part of my block on this side and part of my block on this side. So it's not going to be even. I'm not going to get a very good stamped impression. So what I want to do is load everything more to the right so that this side I'm not having to deal with. All right. So let's come in here. And I'm using just the little lines on this block as my guide to try to get this straight. And then I flip it over just to see. All right. One of the things that we talk about sometimes is if you are trying to set up a couple of stamps, sometimes it's really easy just to do this and put them on your work surface and then just go like that. It'll pick them up. But I don't want to do that here just because the placement of all of these is a little bit, because I'm placing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stamps. It'd be hard to get them all lined up on my surface. So in this case, I'm just going to line them up on the block. I was just thinking to myself, oh, I'm so glad I have my glasses. Some of you that have been with me for the whole time during the pandemic, I started out with readers. I've had readers for a long time. And then ended up graduating to progressives and was really struggling with them at first and wouldn't wear them because they just was really hard for me to get used to. But now I wear them all the time. I don't not have them. So yesterday I was out running a bunch of errands and I had forgotten my glasses case. So I just put them in my purse, which is bad because, you know, they're not cheap prescription glasses. And after I had left Hobby Lobby, like, oh my gosh, the screw fell out, right? You know how sometimes the screw falls out of one of the arms. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I came home and had Nick fix them for me. Because we have, you know, if you're a glasses wearer, you probably have to have the little kit that has the little screwdriver and the extra screws and whatever. I also just recently ordered some prescription sunglasses, the progressive sunglasses, because I got quite a bit of ribbing from my family when Nick and I were up at the lake. I was on the dock and I was reading, and I had sunglasses on my head and I had reader sunglasses on my eyes, and they were giving me a lot of crap. Nick took a picture and then sent it to Jack and Sam, our sons, and they were giving me a lot of crap. It's just too hard if you wear readers, my reader sunglasses. So I would look up and just about, you know, you can't look through readers anyhow. Yeah. So those aren't here yet, but I will be excited for them. All right. Once they get here. All right. So I have now, it set, right? I have 06. 06 is the 2-digit month. I have June, I have 2022, and then I have about last month, all within that grid. So I would never, ever, ever just go ahead and stamp that right there. I would never do that. I don't recommend that you do that either. I always recommend that you test stamp first. You test stamp first because, well, for a number of reasons. Number one, you want to make sure everything's straight, especially when you have 6 different stamps here. You want to make sure things are straight. I would rather find out that things weren't straight on a test versus find out they're not straight on my project, right? So straight is first thing. Number 2 is to check your information. So it's June, right? Okay, yeah, it's June. Sometimes, right, you might accidentally get mixed up, especially right now because it's July, but I'm documenting June. So I can check that. If I'm spelling things, I can check the spelling to make sure that everything's spelled correctly. The other, another reason why you always want to do a test stamp first is, if you have a brand new stamp and you haven't stamped with it before, you want to prime it. And I find the easiest way to prime a stamp is to just stamp with it. Photopolymer stamps have a super thin, invisible to the eye, invisible to the naked eye, have a very thin coating on them. And so if you've ever noticed, sometimes when you get a brand new stamp and you stamp with it and it looks kind of like blotchy, that's why, because that coating is on there. So test stamping first will also get the stamp primed. The other thing is color, right? Another thing is color. So you want to see if, the colors that you picked are the ones that you want. Which leads me to color. So I need to pick some colors for this. Let's see. Let's just look at, we know that was way too light, right? That was way too light, difficult to see. This guy, we did some pink and some yellow. What if we did some yellow and orange maybe? Oh, or teal. I don't know. Teal, maybe. If teal was that part and then we put a yellow over the top, I don't know. Let's see. So let's grab this. I have swatched all of my distress oxides, so I know what colors I have. Oh, I've got some, I didn't quite get all that green paint. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. Okay, I just forgot, you guys. I haven't done the giveaway for this. So guess what? Right now I'm scrolling up and my finger just stopped at Christy Bailey. Christy Bailey. Okay, Christy, if you are here, you are the winner of the 6-inch zero centering ruler. So I'm going to write that down. Christy, if you are not here, if anyone knows Christy, then reach out to her and let her know. And if not, I'll have to try to track Christy down. Christy Bailey. Congratulations, Christy. All right, so I'm also giving away the 12-inch one, but the 12-inch one, the giveaway for that, I will do on the video after it's over so that people that watch the replay have a chance to participate as well. Okay, let's see. Okay, color-wise, let's look. Oh, yes, swatched my inks. I love Distress Oxides. Vicki and I were having a conversation about this the other day. She really likes the Distress inks, and I really like the Distress Oxides. Just different strokes for different folks, right? It's one of the you do you things that we talk about. I like Distress Oxides because I like a really nice, solid stamped impression. I don't use inks for mixed media. If I were to use inks for mixed media, I'm sure I would use both oxides and the regular Distress inks, but I don't. So I prefer the oxides. I have swatched all of my ink colors and I used my Swatch This Inks stamp set. So swatching your inks, especially if you have different colors, different variations of the same color. Oh, hi, Christy. Oh, good. You're here. Yay. Christy, shoot me an email. laelbymail@gmail.com, and in the subject line put 6-inch ruler winner, and then in the body of the email include your name and address, and we'll get that out to you this week. Anyhow, if you have different versions, say, of red, this is where swatching your inks really comes in handy, because look at all those reds. I have really kind of 1, 2, 3, 5 different versions of red. So if I'm trying to find just the exact color red to match something, it really helps if I have them swatched, because then I'm not trying to look at all the red, lids to see, this isn't red, but you know what I mean. Look at all the red lids or all the yellow lids to find the color that matches what I want. So swatching. Let's see what we think we might want to use. I was thinking turquoise, but I don't know. Cracked pistachio, that's pretty close. If I did cracked pistachio, and then I'd have to think how I do this. If I did cracked pistachio, and then did yellow over the top maybe, but the yellow that would need to go over the top, that one really wouldn't work. It would need to be a little bit more yellowy or kind of mustardy. What if we did maybe, what is that one? That peachy, but not really peachy, the new one. Let's see, cracked pistachio and nope, not abandoned coral. Saltwater taffy. Okay, look, those two, that might work. All right, let's look. Cracked pistachio and saltwater taffy. Hold on, I know my back is to you. I'll try to talk loud. I'm looking for the inks. When Vicki and I were talking about kind of some ideas on what we wanted to do for our lives, she's like, you have distress inks, right? And I said, yeah, oxides. And she said, do you have inks? And I said, well, I have a few distress inks, but I just happen to have that in both. Anyhow, I'm going to learn. When Vicki's here, I am going to learn. All right, so let's see. I don't know. I'm not sure that that's going to do it for me. I think it's going to need to have a yellow in it. But this is also where doing our test stamping is good because it will it'll tell us what we want. That one, if I decide to do yellow, that one would be the yellow. And that we used last time, maybe. Okay, anyhow, let's look. So I'm going to stamp in this. When you are... really quick, I just saw Sheila's question. Will the 6-inch ruler work on the Traveler's Notebook wide? There you go. So wide is 5 inches and wide is 5 inches and that's 6 inches. So yes, I think easier than the 12, right? I mean, your 12 would work too, but then your 12 is just kind of so much bigger. All right. Applying ink. 2 ways to do it, right? You can either apply the ink to the stamp or the stamp to the ink. I prefer to add the ink to the stamp, and that's just me. That's a you do you. So ink to the stamp. I feel like I have more control that way. So I'm not getting ink everywhere. Like I'm not getting ink all over my stamping block. Want to get that inked up really well. All right, now the lid on that. Put this over here, and let's see what we get. Sandy went to the farmer's market. Sandy, did you get something good? I love the farmer's market. Create and Play with Renee says, love your color scheme going on there. Even your nails match. That's funny. My nails are, this is my color. I've worn this color, I don't know, I bet 6 or 7 years. And it's me, it's my color. All right, so I can tell I have a couple things going on. Here's a really good example of why you want to test stamp first. So it looks pretty good, but look at my little grid there. It's got a little dip in it. So I just need to kind of reposition that. So if we did that, let's look. So here, oh, I like it. I think I'm going to like that. Now the question is going to be, oh, you know what's interesting? I don't know what I was thinking. Anyhow, the question is going to be, I like to use the little stamp, the ink swatch stamp, not ink swatch, but it's like a watercolor swatch thingy. This guy also needs to be cleaned. All of these just need to be cleaned on the back. You can tell a little bit on the front. I've got yellow on that one. Do as I say, not as I do. Clean your stamps, friends. Clean your stamps. Microgreens. Oh, tamales. Oh, Frances, are you still with Frances? If so, tell her I said hello. If not, you can still tell her I said hello. Oh, Shay went too. Yeah, Shay got corn and peaches. Shay, since you went to the farmer's market, I'm assuming that emoji is a peach and not what other people sometimes use it for. Oh, I didn't really say that. I did, but yeah. Okay. How often do you re-ink your distress? JPMCO, I never have. I have not yet. So what JPMCO is asking, Tim Holtz, Ranger, has re-inkers for all of the colors. So you really only need to buy one of these once. Then you can buy a re-inker and you can re-ink the ink pad in that color. I have not yet. So I have probably, let's see. Oh, Janine. Janine. There you go. Janine. She's asking Janine maybe. Or maybe JPMCO's Janine. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if we're going to like this. There's that little ink swatch on top. Okay. Let's look. So if that was there. All right. So here's the deal. I don't want that there. The reason I don't want that there is because it's not quite the right color there. And then having that right next to there in the same-ish color, I don't think I would like that. So I think, I know, Terry. I know, shocker. I think we're going to go to yellow. So the yellow then that I need to get, I think it's going to be mustard seed. Let's see how well I know my colors. This is also, though, for me, an investment in inks is, I use inks a lot. No, probably not mustard seed. Fossilized amber. I use inks a lot, and I want to have different colors. So I've got a couple yellows, mustard seed. It's interesting. This sun is kind of a little odd, right? But maybe that wouldn't look bad. All right, I need to clean this off because if I don't clean that off and I put yellow on top of it, it's going to blend and give me some really odd color that I don't want. Oh, Kathy. What does a peach stand for? Okay, so some people use a peach as a bum, like a little bum, like the cheeks, you know, a butt, B-U-T-T, a butt, a bum. Yes, that's what some people use the peach emoji for. Okay, I have to dry this. Oh, wild honey. Yes, you know what? I think I have wild honey, don't I? So why isn't wild honey right there? Because wild honey should be in the yellow, right? Ah, there it is. So I have wild honey a little bit more in the orange. Yes, it's wild honey. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's look. Let me find a wild honey. I also need to put scattered straw, no. Fossilized amber, no. Mustard seed, no. Oh, here it is. So here's a prime example of why, and KMC Stamper, I assume, because I think some of you are talking about honey too from the farmer's market. That's funny. So this is a prime example of where swatching your inks is really helpful. Look how different this lid, the color on this lid, looks from the actual stamped color, right? Much better. Sometimes it's just hard for them to get it that way. All right, so let's try that. Let's see. Create and Play with Renee said, I have items in my shopping cart. Are the shipping charges true charges or do you ship cheaper? I am in Canada. So Create and Play with Renee. And this goes for really anyone, no matter where you live, whether you're in the US or whether you are international, because I'm in the US. We always we always ship the least expensive option possible. So sometimes we can get your order in a smaller box, which drops the shipping under like the next pound. With the postal service, the shipping charges go up once you hit like the next pound. So if we can get under a pound, especially for international, that's where you see a pretty big difference in shipping. So let's see. I think that if that went there, let's just do it. Let's do it. So if we can get creative with shipping, if we can ship in a bubble envelope, we ship in a bubble envelope. If it's product that fits in a bubble envelope and that won't get ruined in a bubble envelope, we do that. So what happens is, and this even happens in the US, but it's not as noticeable as it is in Canada. My website has to assume the lowest common denominator for packaging. So basically it always has to assume a box because I have project kits and things like that that have to go in a box. So it factors in the weight of a box. Now sometimes your order doesn't have to go in a box. So if you're ordering rulers or you're ordering stamps or something like that, it doesn't have to fit in a box. But it is calculating the weight of a box, which in some cases will take the weight of your order into the next shipping tier. And that usually happens under a pound, over a pound. So Renee, very long story short, not necessarily the actual shipping charges, especially if they are smaller items. We can ship in a, usually in a bubble envelope or a much smaller box, and then shipping charges less. So hopefully that makes sense. You can always, and I can't promise like a really prompt turnaround on this, but you can always, oh, I should also add to that. When that's the case, then we refund the shipping, or the shipping difference, I should say. So when your order ships, we just issue a refund on the shipping difference. All right. That little guy is bugging me. Okay, I'm gonna test stamp again. Test stamp again. Oopsie. Huh. Oh, Carolyn said yes. So love my last order. Thank you, as it's awesome. So Carolyn lives in Canada, and so she can tell you I do that. Lots of people can tell you I do that. But what I was saying is, are we pretty good? I think we're pretty good. What I was saying is, if you want to know for sure what the shipping will be, and this is just Canada, because if you're US, it is what it is. I mean, every once in a while we can get it less, but we refund the shipping. If it's Canada and you want to know what the shipping would be, you can send me an email and say, these are the things that I want to order. And then I can go and pull everything together and weigh it and then tell you, okay, this is what the shipping would be. Anyhow, that's a long kind of drawn out story, but not necessarily, it won't ever be more. I never charge you more, even if it costs more, because we had an error on our end, but we'll always refund a difference if there's a difference. Okay, what I need to do here, I'm gonna have to re-ink that in a sec. I am pulling out a pencil board, and a pencil board is just a flat surface of something that you can slide under something like that, so that you have a flat surface to either write on or stamp on, okay? The reason I want to do that is if I was to go ahead and stamp right here, I might have an issue, because if these were in the way of my stamp impression, I'd probably get a really odd stamped image. So taking a pencil board, this Nancy Golison made for me and sent it to me. But basically, as long as you have some kind of flat surface, there are actual pencil boards. As long as you have a flat surface to stamp on, then you want to slide that under whatever you're stamping on. And I need to just re-ink a little bit, because I don't want that to be dry. So Tybro Mom just brought up a fun thing. And I'll have to show the rub-ons in one of our next sessions, because I have a really awesome trick about rub-ons that most people don't know. And years ago, when rub-ons were a big thing, I would teach this in class, and people were like, oh my gosh, that's the best tip ever. But Tybro Mom, Carla, was talking about, really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I always try to go down the same number of lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. So bear with me while I just get this here. I want to stamp this before. I need to pull it a little bit closer towards me so I can see. I want to get this stamped right now, just so I don't dry out. Carla was talking about the 49er Market rub-ons. They turned out beautiful. A couple of spots, others, your fingers touching my photo. Yes, let's do that. Let's, one of the next sessions, I'll use the rub-ons, because yes, cutting them away from the sheet before you use them, Carla, is definitely makes life so much easier. But then I have another tip too, that's awesome. Let's see. Versifying Claire. Oh yes, Carolyn. The Versifying Claire, the black is my hands down favorite. That's the only ink I sell. I only sell black Versifying Claire. Well, there's a few more other blacks that I am working my way through, but Okay, I'm a little crooked there. Still a little crooked, but that's okay. Nothing to be sad about. All right, so now we need to put our yellow over the top. I need to re-ink that because, did I clean that? Oh, okay, we're good. I had to make sure that didn't have a different color yellow. And that is going to go right on the top. Like this. I'm gonna flip that though. Right, oh, put my pencil board back. And then right over the top. A scatter pencil board. Ooh, that would be really fun, Sheila. I'll have to look. Oh, all right. This is going to be a good, this will be a good opportunity to show how to fix a mistake like that. All right. Here's a really good opportunity. I was reading the chat and I wasn't paying attention to my stamping, and that's what just happened. So you can see on the stamping block, you can see where that color did not apply. Now this is kind of a blobby shape anyway, so I might be able to try to restamp that and get the ink there, but I don't want to do that because I don't think I'd be happy with it. So when something like that happens, there is a way to fix it. So I'm turned around, my back is to you, I am just looking for what I need. So bear with me while I look for that. It should be right here. Oh, here it is, yep. Keep it in my little drawer. You probably all have one of these. It's a Q-tip. Oh my gosh, I couldn't even remember what that was called. It's a Q-tip, all right? So I can take my Q-tip and get some ink on there and then basically try to paint in that area with my Q-tip. And now I'm going to try to blend it in a little bit more just because. So it's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be better than a big white space up there. And it's also going to be better than trying to restamp that. All right. Oh, go to this side. So I just keep a whole bunch of Q-tips in my little craft area here. I need a new one. Wanda, VersaFine does come in other colors. I have not tried any of them. You know, Amy, my friend Amy was telling me that I really should try some of the other colors. So I am going to, I'll buy some for me and test them out. And then if I think I like them, then I will bring them in. I don't know, it's hard. I'm trying to decide. I use the Distress Oxides a lot, right? Clearly I use the Distress Oxides a lot. That's what I use for my stamping. And so I'm trying to decide if I should bring in, start carrying the Distress Oxides, the colors, or at least like my top, 10 favorite colors that I use most often. All right, there we go. So not perfect, but looks a lot better, right? So that's just your little Q-tip. So don't cry if that happens. Just figure out a way to fix it. Now, if I couldn't fix it that way, let's say I had totally messed up that whole grid stamp. If I couldn't fix it that way, you know what I would do? I would either take a piece of white cardstock and I'd stamp on the white cardstock and put it right there. Or I'd cut out white cardstock that would fit that entire page and then stamp. Sheila, they sell Q-tips with points. I need to buy Q-tips with points. I need to research that because that'd make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? All right, so I am going to just move these things off to the side. I'm not going to clean them now. I'm going to say that I need to do that. Help wanted. Help wanted. Come help me on Saturdays and clean all of my things. I bet I could find a little neighborhood kid, young adult girl that might like to do that. I actually have a young adult, like a young teenage neighbor girl that when we travel, she comes by our house twice a day to make sure that I have any packages that are on the porch that she brings in. So I need to hire somebody to come on Saturday to help me clean up all the mess as I go. Okay, there we go. So now we start listing. That stamp, Owanda stamp. Which stamp? This stamp? Create and Play with Renee? I'm assuming you mean that stamp? That stamp is a Lail by Mail stamp. It's called About Last Month. And if I am not answering your correct question, yes. Okay, here. I will show you. It is this. I'll show you in a clean set that's not all over the place. This is what it looks like. About Last Month. And it has all the numbers and the dates and the grid and the hearts and the swatches and all that. Yep, you'll find that one on my website. Oh, this also reminds me of something. I started doing something a little bit different. When I do the lives, I link to one link on my website. So there's a page on my website called What I'm Using, and so I just basically have I'm showing you everything in that link, what I'm using. So you could click on that and then it would show you all the product and the stamps and everything. Okay, quick hydration break. Okay, quick hydration break. 1 sip, 2 sips. Melissa, I don't paint my own nails. I did during the pandemic, and then I used press-ons during the pandemic because it was a nightmare trying to do my own nails. And then again, after I did press-ons for a while, I did paint my own with olive and June polish. The problem is, this is my color, and it's easy to find this color in a nail polish, but painting something, a color like this that's super opaque, it takes a lot of patience because you have to do like 4 layers because it has to be really thin. Anyhow, I don't have that patience. So I now go and have them done, and it's gel, and it is DND 601 Ballet Pink. I think it's called Ballet Pink. Okay, time for the list. Woo! It's time for the list. I need my pen. I need my list because I have to have my list, right? Good morning, Diane. Oh, Cindy. Okay. Now I understand what you're saying, Cindy. So Cindy just said, and here's a prime example why you want to pre-stamp, but even then, sometimes when you pre-stamp, you don't notice this. It sounds like when Cindy was doing this, she's working with us, her 6 was upside down, so it was a 9. So it said 09. 09 is not June, it is September. And she said she pre-stamped 3 times and still didn't notice. It happens, right? It's going to happen. So that's when you have to figure out how to fix it. And she's just going to take white cardstock and put it over and stamp again, and she'll be good, right? No use crying over spilt milk. All right, my list for the month. Oh, I need one more thing. I need the bullet stamps because I like to, in the bullet stamps, where are we? Bullets. In the bullet stamps, I like to separate all the things on my list with a stamp. So let's see, like little bullets. That's why they're called bullets. This is, I'd say, probably my most or top selling stamp set. And it's definitely my most often used. I use the bullets and more for almost every stamp set. And that's why I designed it, because I'm like, I need bullets. I need to have bullets for things on my list. So I think what I will do, what if, this could be a fun one. What if we did the sun? So if we did the sun, I'm going to pull out the little stamping stylus. Oh, look what's on the stamping stylus. The camera from last time. Stamping stylus. Great with the bullet stamps because all I do, let's see, I think this one will still fit. All I do is put that stamp on the end of the stylus, and I would probably use wild honey again. What did I do with that? What did I do with it? Is it still, no, there it is, okay. All right, so the bullet stamps fit on the stamping stylus, and the whole purpose of the stamping stylus is to make stamping your little bullets super easy. So I'll just show you. You can see it when I've shown that. here we go. I just take that. Right? So when I'm doing my bullets, how easy. I'm not fumbling around with my stamping block. These are pretty small stamps, so I'm not struggling with getting it stamped evenly. But look how cute that'll be on that list. Super cute. All right, so let's start our list. My list for about last month. I'm gonna start right here. Let's see. Oh, very exciting. I renewed my driver's license, and that entailed going into the DMV. So you can see, I mean, it's not like there's like big things. Sometimes there's big things on my list. Sometimes there's like little menial things on my list, right? So Diane said, I love the bullet stamps, but now you don't use dot markers anymore. You know what? I kind of don't, Diane, because the bullets, the reason, because I've got that little guy, that little round one. I still have I still have my own dot markers, but I wanted more options. So that's why I did the bullet stamps. Crystal said, what is the difference between original VersaFine and VersaFine Clear? Crystal, I have no idea. That's a great question. Let me see what else. Oh yes, Bridget. Bridget said, I just gave a thumbs up on the video. Yes, if everyone would give a thumbs up on the video, I'd appreciate that. That'd be awesome. Adeline, yay! Adeline said, just finished one side. My mom is working on printing pictures. Okay, Adeline, I really want to see your list. I really, really, really want to see it. So hopefully you can share that with us. Okay, renewed my driver's license. Oh, here we go. I had a mani-pedi. Mani-pedi, manicure, manicure, pedicure. Let's see. Oh my goodness, we went to Las Vegas. Las Vegas with 3 couples. The Becks, the Petrowskis, and the Mercers. We all went to college together. We're all still very close and do things together all the time, which is very fun. We went to Vegas. We saw Sting in concert, which was amazing. And that was at Caesar's Palace. And the auditorium, or I don't know, whatever it is, only holds like 3,000 people. So it is pretty, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Let's see. Cherie said, do you carry that stylus? Yes, Cherie, I do carry the stylus. I don't think any of us had ever seen it before because I don't think it exists. Well, until now. Well, not until now, but until we made it, till I made it. I'll just tell a quick story about this stylus because I think it's important that I share this. When I first came out with these stamps, I was using my smallest little stamping block like this, right? So I had one little teeny stamp in the center and I'd go like this, and then I'd put it down and then I'd go like this and put up, just cumbersome, right? But that's really all I had. And so I was doing that on a live, and Lavon Wood said, hey, did you know if you put a stamp on the end of a pen, right, then you can use it that way. So I think I pulled out this pen just because it had a wider top to it, and I put my stamp on that, and I was doing that. I'm like, oh my gosh, Lavon, you're a genius. That's the best thing since sliced bread. So then a couple lives later, I was, doing that and telling that story, and Sarah Foss said, hey, you know what? You really should invent your own like little stamping tool like that. I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it. That's a great idea. And she said, you could call it a stamping stylus. And I'm like, that's brilliant. So long story short, this is the stamping stylus. And I sent Sarah and Lavon one as soon as I made them because I'm like, thank you for that. That was awesome. Yes, really cool tool. And when I was looking, because before I did it, I wanted to look to see if anyone else was already doing it. The only thing that I found that even came close was for nail art, but it was similar, but not what we needed, but for nail art. So I guess people that do, nail art use something kind of like that, but not really. All right. We saw Sting in concert. Yes, that was amazing. Create and Play with Renee. I saw Sting in concert too. He was right in front of me. He seems so much smaller in person. It's hilarious. Kim said the stamping stylus works better because it's clear. Yes, that is definitely, I mean, I don't know, I could have found something else, I guess, but I agree. The clear is good. But yes, on my website. Yes, saw Sting in concert. We've actually seen him. That was the second time Nick and I had seen him. Summer before the pandemic, we saw him at an outdoor concert here in Utah, and he was playing with the Utah Symphony. And oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Sting with the Utah Symphony was amazing. And it was really cool because I think this is the kind of man that he is, or person. He stood off to the side of the stage as he sang and talked. He's like, you know what? Let's be honest here. The symphony is like the star here. I'm just some guy singing in the background, which obviously he's not, but that was really cool. Okay, so we saw Sting in concert. That was very good. It's hotter than the hubs of hell in Vegas then. It will be hotter than the hubs of hell in Vegas next weekend when Vicki and I go to see Usher. I'm sure that'll be an amazing concert too. So let's see. Oh, photo I have over here. This little photo. Some of you know my dad, and you know the story about my dad. My dad was a Top Gun pilot in the Navy. He is now living in Utah in assisted living. His wife passed away during the pandemic. We moved him to Utah. He has dementia and the start of Alzheimer's. Although he's very sharp, can remember lots of things about long time ago, just can't remember things that happened 5 minutes ago or an hour ago. So assisted living place where he is, they have like a resident of the month. And he was the resident of the month for June. And that involves like speaking to the other residents. So he talked for about an hour and a half. Also, you have a display. There's a display case as you come in, and you can display a bunch of things about your life or whatever. So I helped him set that up and then went to that as he talked. So I'm going to write that down. Then I'm going to tell you guys a very funny story about that. Well, there's some amusing stories, and then there's a funny one too. Let's see. So Dad was the resident of the month. Spoke for an hour plus, and we set up the display case. So as my dad was talking, mind you, and here's the thing, our family, my sister and I and the boys and my mom, my parents are divorced, but she's very involved in helping my sister and I, and my sister and me, and Nick. You just kind of have to have humor. You have to have humor in the whole situation. Otherwise, it can be very, very difficult when you have someone in your life that has dementia and Alzheimer's. So as my dad was talking, he would be telling stories from a long time ago because he remembers all those. And then he'd be like, oh, did I already tell you this story? And he kept saying that often because he couldn't remember if he told the story, because that's the short term that he can't remember. So amusing there. But one thing that I learned that was fascinating to me, I did not know. My sister did not know this either. So our maiden name was Arenskov. Arenskov. And if you follow me on the regular Facebook, not Lil My Mail Facebook, then that is my middle name on Facebook, Arenskov, or my maiden name, because that's how people back then that, when I was not married, that's how they could still find me if they were searching for me on Facebook, so we could reconnect. Anyhow, Arenskov, it's Danish. My dad said, as he was talking, so in this part, my grandfather, my dad's dad, emigrated to the United States when he was 12. He was Danish. So he moved from Denmark. His parents sent him to live with his aunt because they wanted him to be in the U.S. So he traveled all by himself way back when he was 12. This is my grandpa, to the U.S. And my dad said, so my family name was not Arenskov. It was Jensen. And my grandpa, when he was 12 and he moved to the US, Jensen was a very commoner's name, like Smith. And he didn't want to be a commoner. So he made up his own last name when he was 12. And when he came through Ellis Island, he decided his name was going to be Aronskov instead of Jensen. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? And so I text my sister because, you know, when you have someone that's a little bit older and has memory issues, I'm like, is this true? Or does he think it's true? Or is he making this up? I don't know. And my sister's like, what? I've never even heard that. So I text my mom and I'm like, Mom, is this true? And she goes, oh yeah, that is true. And I'm like, how did we never know this? Anyhow, so I learned that my maiden name, I got to put this on here. Now that I think about it, I learned my family name was originally Jensen and not Aronskov. So here's the deal. When all of this that we do, you guys, all of this that we do, any kind of writing, whether you're putting photos, you're not putting photos, where you're putting little pieces of paper that have a swimming pool and an old-fashioned patio chair on it, whether you're putting washi, stamps, whatever, the writing and the stories are what's so important. Like if I had not been there with my dad as he was doing this, I probably never would have known that story. And you know what? That story would have died away with my dad because my sister, just my sister and I, no other like grandkids in the family. My dad has had twin brothers. One passed away, the one about the cameras I was talking about earlier. But that is a story that would be gone. So whether it's list form, whether it is in a journal, whether it is voice recording, whatever it is, that's why all the things that we do here, you guys, are so important. And it may look like all I'm doing is playing with stickers and paper and stamps. There's so much more to what we do here. And whether that's a list, whether it's a scrapbook page, whatever format that it is you do, it's a hobby, right? I very much enjoy the stamping and all the other stuff, but this is the part that's the most important, the words that you're getting on the paper. So don't let anybody tell you that all of this has no meaning, because it has meaning. I promise you, it has meaning. Okay, let's see. I think probably what I will do, this is what I'm going to do a little bit more on my list, and then I'm going to stop. And then we're going to go into our next list. And I think what I'll do is when I'm done, when we're done with the 3 lists, I'll stop and then I'll come back and work on this one if anyone wants to hang out with me. Adeline. So Adeline, if you missed out earlier, Adeline is, she popped into the chat. Adeline shared with us that she's 10. And her mother does all of this too, and we love it that she's here. Adeline just said, now you can share with generations to come. Exactly, Adeline, I now have that story, and I can share that with generations to come, and that our kids can share that. So I think it's really important, right? We don't want those stories to get lost. We don't want those stories to get lost. Okay, so then after we did Vegas, Sting, then like 3 days later, Nick and I went to the Stevie Nicks concert. Outdoor amphitheater. And that was the same outdoor amphitheater where we saw Sting. Oh my goodness, Stevie Nicks. So Stevie Nicks, if you don't know Stevie Nicks, you might know Fleetwood Mac. She is amazing. She's 73 years old now. And she sings, she sings exactly like she used to sing. She is still so talented, and oh my gosh, what an amazing concert. Oh, it was so good. I also learned, she told a story. She used to live in Utah when she was 9th and 10th grade, and I had no idea. So that was kind of fun. She told stories, right? So that was kind of fun. Yes, amazing concert. Nick and I really like live music. So doing concerts and things, even if we travel to them, that's a really important part of our lives. So that's something that that's important to us. So I bring that up because there was another one. There is another one that, well, it was supposed to happen, but didn't happen. Oh, wait, not yet. There we go. I've got to follow along. The next one was Garth Brooks. Oh my gosh. Again, another amazing performer. Garth Brooks. We saw him last summer as well. Garth Brooks at the University of Utah. That was outside. Even if you're not like a huge country music fan, or even if you're not like a huge Garth Brooks fan, that man is an entertainer, and that man loves what he does. I mean, you can't fake that. His facial expressions and the grins on his face, and I mean, that you just can't fake in his energy. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you get paid. You cannot fake that. So you know when that is sincere, and that man is a performer like no other. So love that. So yes, we saw 3 concerts within like 7 days of each other, a week. And it was supposed to be 4 in 10 days. The last one was, I'm going to write for the 3rd time, Chris Stapleton concert was rescheduled. And we missed it. So sad. So he was supposed to come here during the well, not during the pandemic. He was supposed to come before the pandemic, and then the pandemic hit. So rescheduled once, rescheduled twice. The 3rd time it was rescheduled, he got COVID. So then they scheduled it for July 1st. And we were out of town. So very sad that we missed it. But that was also part of June. I was very much looking forward to that. Let's see. Garth lives in the same town as Mindy. Really? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so cool. So Garth Brooks is married to Trisha Yearwood, and she came out for an encore. And they sang together the song Shallow from, oh my gosh, the movie with Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga. A Star is Born. Oh my gosh, so good. So good. All right. Anyhow, so I think what I'm going to do here, you guys, I think I'm going to stop and start working on the next list, and then I will come back and finish this at the very end. So those of you that are tired of this one, then we'll move on. But I really do need to come back and finish it when we're done. You want to know why? Because look at, this is why we have to. Oh, no, May is done. May I finished. April still needs to get finished. So this is usually what happens. I spend a lot of time working on the list, and then I don't finish the list, so I got to finish. Okay, next list. Hold on. Now I remember why last week took so long. Our things I'm looking forward to, the summer list took so long because I was trying to figure out the colors I wanted to use. But that's okay, because that's just what we do. All right. You can tell I use yellow a lot because that's the yellow. You see yellow behind almost all those stamps. All right, let me just get those put away, and we'll move on to our next list. So our next list is, top 10. I think, I don't think this part, I know this part. I have actually 4 new stamp sets that are in the works right now. Andy, my friend Andy K Art, designs them for me. So she has all of the, I've sent her everything, so she's now in the process of designing them. So there's some fun new stamps coming out. But I say that because when I was putting together our list topics, and I said, oh, top 10, I thought, oh my goodness, we very clearly need to have a top 10 stamp, because top 10, what am I doing? Oh, here we go. Top 10 is a list topic that I think is one that could be used a lot. So at some point here, not the next stamps that are coming, but maybe this round after this one, we'll have a top 10. Let me just put these back on here really quick, friends. And while I'm doing that, I will also tell you I have 6 new washies coming. They are, I think they're done. The factory, and I get my washi done in China. Stamps are made in US, but washi in China. So the factory, I believe I proofed those when I was out of town last weekend. So I bet they will ship maybe this coming week. And it takes a little bit for them to get here, but they come via air, but it'll still take a little bit. So 6 new washies. And one of them, this is exciting. One of the patterns on the washi is we'll give you a sneak peek at the pattern that my Lail by Mail Traveler's Notebook covers. So the outsides, not the insides, the outsides, right? Like, this is what I mean by cover. The outside. I'm doing at least one, if not three. But then one of the new washies, you'll get a sneak peek at the artwork that I had someone create for me for that. Okay, let's get these things put away. We're moving on to our next list. Our next list is top 10. As I kind of mentioned a little bit at the beginning, my top 10 is going to be my top 10 memories or top 10 from our trip last weekend. So last weekend, we headed out of town with friends of ours. One of the couples that we went to college with, we were in Vegas with, and we do lots of things with them. They also have an RV. So we headed out of town with them. We were gone Friday through Tuesday. We went to a place in Wyoming called Palisades Reservoir. Palisades Reservoir. And Palisades Reservoir is outside of Jackson Hole, about 30 miles away from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. So you may have heard of Jackson Hole. That's where Harrison Ford lives with his wife, Callista Flockhart, I think. Anyhow, but Palisade Reservoir is right next to a little town called Alpine. And we camped. Well, we camped in our RVs, so we didn't really camp, let's be honest. It's like having your house with you, just a much smaller version. So that is the list I am going to do next, top 10. You probably weren't at Palisades Reservoir last week. Doesn't mean you can't do the list. You figure out what your top 10 is, or your top 5, or your top 3. Maybe it's your top 10 movies of all time, or maybe it's your top 10 memories from 2021, or maybe it's your top 10 memories if you went out of town last week, where you went. So this is a 2-page list again. I printed another 5x7 and I put 9 photos. Okay, so it's a little bit of a different configuration than what I did here, because normally this one would be ready for 12. 9. Okay, so this is going to go on the left side. I need to trim it a little bit. Again, I used that Epson Picture Mate for that, and the Epson Creative Print app on my iPhone, and trim that just a tad bit more. And I used that template. So I just found a template that had a lot of photos and thought that one would work, and there you go. So yes, I do realize this is a top 10 and there's only 9 photos, but that's okay. That is okay. So that will go there. The product I am using for this list, I just had to. I had to. This is Simple Vintage Lakeside. I mean, hello. Even though it's not a lake, a reservoir, but it's basically the same thing, right? Simple Vintage Lakeside, which perfect. I posted about this trip on Monday last week, and then I think I also posted on Tuesday, because there was one thing that happened on Monday late afternoon after I'd already posted that I just absolutely had to post about. So I posted that on Instagram and Facebook. That one thing that was important I had to post about, and this is one of the reasons why this collection will work so well for this, is that bottom photo. Do you see that bottom photo? Do you see that little animal? That's not a little animal. It's actually a rather large animal. That is what it was. Okay? That was that. Doesn't have the horns. That's a female. Nick said a female moose is called a cow. That was 20 yards away from us when I walked out of Harvey. Harvey is our RV. Nick had just barely started a fire. He was sitting by the fire over here with his back, so oblivious to this. I went back inside to get a glass of wine. I walked out, and that is staring me in the face. And oh my goodness, I cannot even tell you, scared the freaking pants off of me. Because moose are big, and moose can also be very dangerous. You know, you probably see the stories on the news, like the bison, the people at Yellowstone, and the bison are charging the, people. you don't want to get too close, especially if it's a mama. A lot of times you might see the mama and not the babies, and then they're very protective. It's like mama bear, but mama moose syndrome, right? So totally startled me, wasn't expecting it. And so I yell, I go, oh my God, Nick, there's a, insert a huge expletive, moose. And I ran back inside of Harvey, right in the door. And Nick is sitting there. And so anyway, this picture I took inside of Harvey. So I went inside and I took that out the big window, right? Like the front of the window, car, passenger, whatever, where the driver is, whatever you call that window. I did not take that in near him, because you don't want to do that, because you just never know. Anyhow, yes, lots of great memories from that trip. And as I make my list, I will do that. Yeah, I did. I said, Jenny, I mean, I tell you guys, it's just, you know what? I'm human. I swear. I don't, well, I said hell a couple times on this video, so I'm sorry. But I don't swear. It's very important to me that I don't swear when I'm teaching, especially bad words like that. But I did say the bad F word because when you see them, it scared the pants off of me. Anyhow, so I'm going to use Simple Vintage Lakeside because it's perfect for it. What I thought would be fun. This is one of the papers. Find me where the wild things are. I don't really care about that part. What I thought would be really fun, I love that little piece. So I think I am going to cut out this little piece. And I'm going to cut it easy first. Like that. Then I'm going to come in and I'm going to fussy cut this. And I am going to make a little in-between page with this little piece. So fussy cutting. Yeah, I know, Joe Disney fan, we say those words, right? And I'm sure people all over the reservoir heard me. Although, so then we're on the water, right? We're on the reservoir. We are, let's see, we're on a peninsula right here. And so you could see out, but it's a little bit steep. If you walked down the other side, so this is the other side. This is like the point of the peninsula, but we're way up here. If you walked down this side, this is where this little kind of inlet, the moose walked down this side, swam across this little inlet, and then walked up the other side. So there was a boat that was kind of anchored in here, and it had a dog on it, and the dog is barking. So the people come up from the top at the bottom of the boat, and they're like, oh my gosh, because this moose is just literally swimming through the water next to their boat. And then up here on this side, there was another little peninsula, and then there were more like camper RVs or whatever up there. And so I'm like, oh my gosh, those people have no idea that this moose is coming up. It's going to be right next to them. But they probably did, because they probably heard me go, oh my God, Nick, there's a bleeping moose. Yeah. Now, we did see the moose that morning, but the moose that morning was like way over here, like far away. You had to see through binoculars. So like it really shocked me to see that moose like right in front of me. But cool. Very cool. I mean, an amazing experience. We had 2 experiences on this trip that Nick said, he's like, oh my gosh, this is like the top 2, like any outdoor experiences I've ever had. And Nick grew up hunting, and we've spent a ton of time outdoors. And so I'll tell you what the other one was in a minute as we start to do our list. Actually, I'll just tell you now, might as well. So up here on this side, you have the shore or whatever, the land, and you had really big pine trees. So we had really high-powered binoculars that we take with us, because you never know what you want to see. We have really high-powered binoculars. So up in the trees, we the entire weekend watched a pair of golden eagles, and most likely male and female. The eagles, I guess, mate for life. At least this is what Nick's told me. So I'm taking his word for it. So we watched them the entire weekend in the trees and doing things. At one point, we watched one of the golden eagles, and they're giant. They're like 3 feet tall. We watched one of the golden eagles fly out of the tree, go down fly over the water, open its little talons, his feet come out, open his little talons, and went into the water, like skimmed the water, picked up a fish out of the water. Like this is a deep reservoir. Picked up the fish out of the water and then took it back to the shore and ate it. Like it was like we were watching Mutual of Omaha Wild Kingdom between the moose and then actually seeing an eagle like fish and get the fish with its talons. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. It was very amazing. All right, so this is going to go here. This is going to be like a little side page that's going to just go in the middle like this. So the reason I haven't adhered this yet is because I need to make my side page. I need to give this a place to hold on to. And I just want that to be little. Let me see if, I think I did one of those in this one. Let me see. Diane, I usually only swear when I'm by myself, but I never use the F word as I absolutely detest it. I know it's not one of my best moments, but I figure I can scream that if there's a big giant moose in my face. I guess I wanted to make sure, oh, it's not in this one. I wanted to make sure that Nick heard me loud and clear along with the rest of the reservoir. Okay, well, anyhow, I'll just do it. I was going to see, I don't have one handy. So what I want to do, I need to make this page. So really, this is going to go on this page. And this page is just going to be really skinny and thin because I just want to attach this to it. So let's see if I go about to right here, maybe, then it will just attach to it. What if I've never really, All right, I'm going to try something. We'll see how this works. We'll see how this works. I need to come in here and actually, you know what? I'm not going to use that. Let me get my self-healing cutting mat. I am going to cut this with an X-Acto knife. It's just going to be too hard to get that into my trimmer. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm going to anchor this piece to this. But what I wanted to see is, I've never really tried this. What if, I think this would work. What I'm trying to see is what if I just, because I really don't want the rest of that white there. So what if, well, I could do two things. So let's kind of think this through. I could just take a piece of pattern paper, I don't know, like this, and adhere it to this, and then adhere it that, right? That's probably what I should do because, or what I'm thinking is I could adhere this, then just come in and fussy cut that part away. So then this is just really adhered to that little tiny piece, right? I'd kind of like to try that. We're going to try that. We're going to experiment here, friends. We're going to experiment. Diane said, I was only a few feet away and I'm not sure what, if anything, I said. Oh, I missed the first part. Diane said, you never know what will come out when you are startled. A couple of years ago, I was at one of my twice-a-year crops in the pines, taking a break on the back porch and looked to see a bobcat. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Diane, I would have been much more afraid of a bobcat. I've never seen a bobcat in the wild. I have seen moose. You see moose in the mountains in Utah, but never that close. Like you might be on a hike and you can see one in the trees or something like that. But yes, bobcat would scare the pants off of me. I'd probably be like, oh my gosh. I don't think I would say gosh though. That's another thing. I shouldn't have said that. Okay. Here we go. I'd used a glue pen. The reason I used a glue pen as opposed to like my tape runner, there is that. Oh my gosh, Lael, that was dumb. Wasn't that dumb? Did you guys see what I did? You probably saw me do that. I put the glue over the entire part instead of just, yeah, that was dumb. That's okay, we'll fix it. I Oh, anyhow, I used my glue pen because there were small parts I needed to get in there, right? Let's see how this works. I don't know. I haven't tried this kind of thing before, so we'll see. This is either going to work or it's going to be a colossal fail. And I'll be like, oh, well, we learned. Maybe that would have been good to do a, I don't know if I can X-Acto knife that away. Yeah, I'm going to have to deal with that. Doo-doo-doo. I know some of you, as I was adding glue on that part, you're like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Can I get in there with an X-Acto knife? Oh, I can if I go this way. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. Ooh, you should always put the blade away, friends. I should have put the lid on. Oh, almost. Yeah. Okay. We're just doing a little surgery here. Terry, this is Simple Vintage Lakeside. So it is linked in the description of the video. It's a really fun outdoors collection. And it's the vintage style. So it's Katie Pertit's designs. She does all the Simple Vintage stuff for Simple Stories. So, but it's really fun. And there's different animals and lots of leaves and greenery and yeah, it's really pretty. So as I get this part done, then I'll pull some of the other stuff out because I'll use some of the other stuff. Okay, there we go. So while I had that, I just decided I might as well just X-Acto knife it out instead of fussy cut it. Yeah, not my smartest moment there. And now this. All right, so normally when I do this, when I make a little page like this, I don't cut out the rest of the page. Normally the rest of the part is still there and then it's either pattern paper or something. But I thought this time, well, let's try it and see how it works. There we go. Okay, so there's my little page. And I'll put something on this side. Well, probably, yeah. I am going to, for now, just for now, do this, okay? So I will deal with this part later because I put glue on there. If you missed that, I put glue on there, so that's not going to work. Yay, Adeline posted. Okay, Adeline posted in the Facebook group, so I can't wait to see that, Adeline. I'm going to go look when I am done. All right, so there we go. And this part won't be there. We'll deal later. Actually, now that's going to bug me. I'm just going to cut this part off, so bear with me. Bear with me. I guess we'll see if this is a good way to do this or not. Now, I could have done a tip-in. So I've shown you how to do tip-ins a couple times, but a tip-in is when you use washi to tip something in, and you put washi on part of the insert and part of the piece, and then part of the insert, part of the piece. I didn't want to do that here because I would cover up some of the artwork. So I thought we'd just try this instead. But I could have done a tip-in instead. All right, let me just cut this little part off, okay? Because it's going to bug me. And I'll deal with the backside later. I'll deal with the messy backside later. If you're doing that, only apply adhesive to the part that you're adhering, not to the whole piece. Okay? Okay. Okay, duckies. All right, there we go. Photo. So photo will go here. Now I just need to figure out what, if anything, do I want to put something here? And then the photo goes on that. Oh, I think I might want to do that. Although you'll only really see the top and the bottom, right? But I think I might want to do that. That might be a nice little backdrop there. Now I need to decide what I want to do here because I'm going to do my list over here. And where'd the pad go? I'm going to do my list over there. Now you guys are going to look. Can't wait to see in the Facebook group what it looks like, what her page looks like. All right, so that would be cute. Fish. Oh, that's a fun one. Look at that. So this could be any kind of camping, outdoors. There's little canoes on there, bicycles, a little compass. That could work because look at, well, no, I mean, it'd pull in some of the sunrise. That was a sunrise. We left our house at 5 a.m. so we could meet up with our friends. Our friends left the night before. Let's see, there's that green again. But I think I like the green over there. Maybe, I'm thinking maybe the plaid. This plaid is really fun. If we did this plaid here, oh yes, that will be good. That's a nice kind of outdoors. We'll do that. And then I still get a little bit of color here, but because that's really subtle, that pattern on there is really subtle, it's just kind of going to blend into the background. So that will work. All right, inserts are 5 inches wide. This is a 6x8. I almost exclusively use 6x8 in my traveler's notebooks, unless the company I want to use doesn't have 6x8, then I use 12x12. But 6x8 works really well because I only have to trim a little bit off, and the scale of the pattern is to size on a 6x8. It's not like you just cut apart a 12x12 where the scale would be much larger. So I like to cut my backgrounds to 4 3/4, and I pick 4 3/4 because my inserts are 5 by 8.25, and this is 8, so it's already a quarter. So if I cut this to 4 3/4, then I have quarter all the way around. Well, not really a quarter all the way around, but an eighth all the way around, I guess. And I just remembered, I got eaten alive by the mosquitoes. Yes, eaten alive. You know what? This is bad. I don't know my blood type. I should know my blood type. I have a feeling I know my blood type. They say that if mosquitoes like you, they say that you have O blood. I don't know if that's true or not. I need to figure out what my blood type is. But yes, eaten alive. And we had citronella. Well, we didn't. The bug spray that I had with me was clearly not like the deep woods off, because that's the only thing that would work. So we went in town and went to the store, and I bought 4 cans. And I think we went through, between the 4 of us, 2 cans, just because literally from the second you get up to the second you go to bed, you have to have it on. And then we had citronella candles too. Yeah. They were munching. And then now I itch. Now I itch a lot. Okay. So that will be my background. Oh, it's fine. And then my photo. So my photo, we'll just put, I need to trim that a little tad bit more. Let's see. Hi, Fiona. Nice to see you. You said it's been a while. It feels good to be back. Well, it feels good to be back. I'm glad you're back. Feels good to be back, I think, for lots of us, because we haven't been together for 3 weeks because I was traveling the last 2. Traveling, not teaching, traveling personal. So, yes, I am very glad to be back because I missed this. I missed you guys. I missed doing this. It's definitely a part of, well, it's definitely a part of my life. It has been now for the last, oh my gosh, more than 2 years, right? I love it. I love our little time together. I have to, this is interesting. I don't think I've said this to anyone, like any of my in-person friends. I have to figure out, these Saturday sessions and my like live YouTube teaching, my classes and stuff like that have been wonderful for me. I've loved it. It's helped keep me connected. Like a lot of us through the pandemic, and still. The problem is that I have got to figure out, I have a personal problem now, I'm afraid. I am used to talking about myself a lot because of these. And that's just because, you know, when I'm talking and with you guys, I'm chit-chatting and, you know, whatever. And so I have to fill the time, so I tell stories, which means I talk about myself a lot, which I'm worried that then that translates to my in-person friends too. And then it might seem like I'm not a very good person because I talk about myself a lot. So I got to figure that out. Vicky will tell me. Well, no, we both talk anyway, so I just have to figure that out. I got to figure out how I can figure that out because I'm worried that I talk a lot now about myself, and that is not something I want to do. Tabitha will not be on. No, not on Saturday. Not on Saturday the 16th. I will be in Vegas. My friend Vicky Booten is coming to town tonight, and she will be here 10 days, staying with me, and we are going to Vegas next weekend. So, in lieu of not being next Saturday, we will be doing 2 next week, weeknights. On Tuesday night here on my YouTube channel, I will be doing one of our live listing sessions, and Vicky will be joining me. So we will be working together, doing listings. And Vicky will do that with us. And then Wednesday night, we will be on Vicky's YouTube channel doing what Vicky does, mixed media. And I will be doing that. So that will be interesting. You guys know I'm not so much an inky fingers person. So I'm going to learn. But anyhow, Tuesday and Wednesday, the 12th and 13th. So make sure that you are signed up for my emails. Go to my website and sign up for my emails if you don't get them, because I will share information probably on Sunday. I will share information on Sunday. On what time? I think we're thinking 5:30 Pacific on Tuesday. And then I'm not sure yet Wednesday. B plus. Oh, Sarah, B plus. Okay, maybe I'm a B plus. Maybe I'm a B plus. I know. You know what? And it's hard. Weekdays aren't good for some people. I generally don't do anything on a weekday day because it's hard for most people, but Saturdays are hard for some people. But weeknights, that will help to get people that aren't able to come on the Saturdays. So, and then if you can't make it, guys, you can always watch the replay. You know that. All right. So this is going to be the base of my list, and I need to trim this down. So I want this to be well, let's try something. Could I back my insert with that beautiful floral 12 by 12 paper laying there? Which one? I don't know which one it is. I could back this one, that piece. I could back that one with anything, right? For sure could. And then I just do the same thing again. Oh, I would do it this way. Right? I would do it this way, and then that would be there. That could be fun. I don't know if that's the one you were talking about, Peggy, but absolutely, right? Absolutely. Or I could do this one. That might be kind of fun to go there. I think I might do this one. Or there's this one. Look, there's a lot of really pretty. Or this one. I'm going to do this one. So now all I need to do. Okay, good suggestion, Peggy. I'm going to do it. I'm going to back this. So I really didn't need to put the white paper there. I could have not had to do that. Oh, wait. Beep. Okay, it's still tacky. It is still tacky. So here's the thing with these glue pens. They're both permanent and, what do they call it? Permanent and temporary. Thank you. Depending on when you adhere. If you adhere with, while the glue is still blue, it is permanent. And if you adhere once it dries and it's clear, then it's temporary. So that's why I could pull that off, because it was temporary. Okay. Oh, I didn't, you know what, friends? Well, I didn't do that very smart. I really should have done it up there, because then I would not have wasted all the rest of this paper. Okay, here we go. We're just going to do this again real quick so then we can see its lovely prettiness. So any kind of outdoors that you do, if you do camping or if you do fishing or hunting or four-wheeling or I don't know what other, butterfly catching, bird watching. Oh, we saw some really cool birds too besides the, where did that go? We saw some really cool birds too besides the golden eagle. I am going to be, where'd that go? Oh, there it is. I put it away. I'm going to be starting a new traveler's notebook I have a number of different ones for our travels, but I want to do one about the wildlife that we see during our traveling RV adventures. So I know I was not smart with this, you guys. I just wasted a whole bunch of paper, but I wasn't thinking, so. Whoopsie. Yes. I don't even know what I was saying now. Oh, I know. I was saying you could use this for all kinds of different outdoors. We were at the lake, different lake. Well, this wasn't a lake, but we were different lake 2 weekends ago. Up in Priest Lake. That is in northern Idaho. It's about 20 miles south of the Canadian border. You may have heard of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, Coeur d'Alene Lake. It is north of there. And we usually go up there a couple times a year because we have friends that have a cabin up there. So yes, lots of opportunities for me to use this Simple Vintage Lakeside collection. It's a good one. All right, there. Okay, come on. Oh boy. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Almost. I know, Terry, this is right up your alley. With your cabin in the woods. All right, there we go. Okay, nice. And then it just kind of brings that all together. Okay. Yes, Joe Disney fan. If I had left the white paper, I could have added, yeah, absolutely. I absolutely could have. And that would have been a great idea for sure. All right. So now I need to do my paper for my list. And what I thought I would do right now is if I want, let's see how wide this is. I'm going to use the zero centering ruler. All right, so the way that I use the zero centering part, I mean, we looked at these at the beginning. The new rulers that I have, a 6-inch and a 12-inch. The top, you have the regular ruler. So this is a 6-inch. You have 0 through 6, and then all the 16th inches. The bottom, you have zero centering. So you have a 0 and then 3 inches to the left, 3 inches to the right, 3 inches to the left. The way you use the zero centering part, right? If I look at this and I go, well, I need to know what the center of this is. All I do is line up both ends. So let's see, that's 3/8. That's 3/8. So then if I wanted to then decide how big this needed to be and I wanted to have a little bit of a border, I'd say, oh, look if I go 2 here and 2 here, that would give me 4. So you see how I just did that? All I did was I slid this back and forth until I was at the same mark on the left, which is 3/16. No, wait, what did I? Oh, 3/8, right? I was at 3/8. 3/8 and 3/8. So I'm even here, even here. That is how a zero centering. Colleen, I got it. Yay, angel time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. That's how a zero centering ruler works. Makes it super easy. So I want this to be 4 inches wide because if I have a little bit of a border there, a little bit of a border there. So let's make my white 4 inches wide. I love that these rulers have like 2. That's like the double mint gum. Two mints in one. That they have one of the pluses is that they have the 1/16 of an inch measurements, which makes life much easier when you're trying to measure. I mean, all rulers have that, but I don't know what all those are. Unless I count, and then who wants to do that? All right, so if we make that 4 inches, 5 an inch, so this needs to be 7 1/4. I just did some really quick math. I want to have that same border all the way around. So if this piece was 4 inches, my insert is 5 inches, which means I took an inch off, which means I'd want to take an inch off of the height as well. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm not actually going to attach this yet because what I'd like to do here, I think what I want to do is, I think I want to use maybe a green. I think I want to stamp. I think I want to stamp. So I pulled out these stamps from Carrie Bradford. This is Denali. This is definitely an older stamp set of hers. So I thought I would stamp top 10. So we're going back to the stamping, friends. Oh, Terry. Yeah, Terry, Colorado. So you guys are probably having similar weather that we are, aren't you? Super hot. Super hot. Top 10. T-O-P-T-E-N. And I have a ton of different number stamps. A ton. And as I was looking at this font, I don't know if she did a numbers set that matched this font. And then I started looking for other number sets that would kind of go with it, and I couldn't really find anything that was the right size, even though I have many, many, many number stamps. And I thought, you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to spell top and then spell 10. So, do I have enough room? Yes, I'll have enough room to spell top 10. Should have plenty of room. Actually, can't use that one. I am going to place those again. Hang on. Since my other block is still loaded with the About Last Month, I'm going to use this block because what I want to do is I want to be able to do all this all together. But I'm going to show you a tip at the same time because I can't do it all together because there's only one T in the stamp set. So I'll show you a trick for that. Okay, there's top. This needs to come down a little bit more. Whatever stamping block that you have, or if you're getting stamping blocks, make sure that they have some kind of line on them. Whether it's the grid that you see that's part of that block or the line on here, it'll make it a lot easier when you're trying to line up like alphabet stamps. Okay, top. Now, so top 10, my stamp set only has one T, right? Uh-oh, that's a problem. So how do I know, if I want to stamp all this together, how do I know where I put the E and the N? Because I'm going to have to come in and stamp a T again, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick this T up, and I'm going to move it over here, because then I have my spacing, and I know where to put my E and the N for 10. So I'm actually going to stamp op 10, and then I will come back and add the T. Stamp the T after the fact. Top 10. I wonder what word I spelled before. I don't know. That's weird. I was trying to see what word I still spelled before with Adimre. I don't know. Somebody else can figure that out. Okay, top 10. All right, now colors. What colors do tick marks. There we go, tick marks, yes. Those little things. All right, what color do I want to use? I might want to use, this is again, I won't use yellow. Let's get to the greens. Twisted Citron is too, it kind of works, but I think that's going to be too, yeah, that's not it. I think we need something a little bit darker if we want to do green. Mowed Lawn is too bright. Evergreen Bough is too blue. Pine Needles, so Pine Needles, way too blue. Bundled Sage could work, but it's kind of a little bit muted. Peeled Paint, ooh, I think it might be Peeled Paint. Shabby Shutters, I think it's Peeled Paint. Crushed Olive. Rustic Wilderness, nope, Peeled Paint. I think Peeled Paint it is. So let's get the Peeled Paint. Here we go. And we have to test again. So we have to test again. A couple reasons. Number one, you can tell 1, 2, 3, 4 of those stamps I have not used before. So I need to prime the stamp, right? I need to prime the stamp because it hasn't been used before. Photopolymer stamps have a super, super, super invisible to the eye, like coating on them. And you need to prime the stamp first, or that coating interferes with your stamp impression. And sometimes you can see it almost seems like the ink sits on top of the stamp and doesn't really like stamp very well. So it's because it's got that little coating. Sometimes it's easier to see than others. Op 10. Oh, look it. Nice and juicy. I like it. Okay, let's see. Is that the one we want to use? Oh, yes, it totally is, right? It totally is. That looks good. All right. So I am going to, let's outline this guy first because I have to do that. If this style, this kind of simple vintage, the lakeside is up your alley, go to my website and take a look at Curator's Meadow. It's $49 a market. Same designer, Katie Pertit, but it kind of has that really kind of vintagey, outdoorsy type theme. So that's another good one. All right, top 10. So we barely will have enough room for the tea, but we'll be good. We are good for the tea. So top 10, doesn't have to be top 10 about your weekend at the reservoir outside of Jackson Hole. Your top 10 can be anything, any top 10. This is just a good list for anything. Your top 10 favorite foods, your top 10 memories from high school, your top 10 least favorite something, right? Top 10, those are easy. Kind of goes back to the David Letterman days, right? Remember that? His top 10 that he would do, his top 10 skit? Or not skit. Part of his monologue, I guess. I don't know. Top 10. Okay, there we go. Op 10. Now we will, I just need to clean these because I need to get all of those off and then do the tea. So bear with me. Where is, oh my gosh, it's such a mess in here. Ma. Oh, okay, good. This is still damp, so we're okay. I'm going to just clean those off and get them put away. This guy is black because I had used black stamp, or black ink, excuse me, before. The stamp's fine. It didn't interfere with that color at all. It's just that darker colors, especially depending on the type of ink that you use, darker colors can stain that photopolymer. Not going to hurt the stamp at all. It will just stain it. Stain the rubber, not actually discolor, not affect your stamped image. Where the heck? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, what's everybody doing this weekend? Do you have plans? Plans for the weekend to try to beat the heat, I bet. If you are, I don't know, for sure, western part of the United States? Yeah. For sure, you are trying to beat the heat because it is crazy. Crazy right now. Crazy hot. Movie? Anyone seen a movie? I think somebody said some of the Marvel movies just came out. Yeah. Movie or water or crafting or what? Working. Okay, I'm gonna just have this, be a little bit closer to me so I have a better bird's eye view. I got a little bit of ink around that, so I don't want that on there. Okay. I've got all kinds of inky fingers going on now. So that looks like it will go right about there. I hope. Yep, there we go, top 10. Top 10. All right, top 10, and then I would like to take a little teeny ruler, and I am going to just make a little line under there. Top 10, and then I'm going to say, memories from Palisades Reservoir. Okay, there we go. So now I need 10, right? Now I need 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think if I do, before we do that, before I start spacing things out, Let's see what else we might want to add. Other than the paper I have and the die cuts, I have not looked much at the collection. I haven't looked at the stickers to see what we have. Actually, there were some, okay, hold on. I have, what if, I wonder if one of these little things would work up here. That's kind of fun, isn't it? So it's gonna look like it is clipped, even though I know technically the clip would go there, right? Technically the clip would go there. Let's look over here. I'll put it over here. I like it here, but the problem is the clip is basically just clipping the air, which doesn't really make sense. But I might just say to heck with it anyway. Because really it should be like that, where it's clipped to the paper. But I kind of like it better over here. I remember seeing there were a couple more of those. So let's see what the other ones read. Nature is all you need. Hang on. Where are they? I know they're in here somewhere. Go fish. Oh, they're there. Right here. Oh, look at Happy Camper. That one works too. Happy Camper is kind of funny since we were camping in Harvey. Happy Camper. I don't really like that orange. Even though I know there's orange there in the sunrise, that orange really isn't doing it for me. So not that one. Let's see if I had another one that I pulled in there. Nope. All right, so we're going to do that one. Explore. Oh, I know. That was not going to go there. It was going to go over here. But I still think I like this one better. It's going to go here. Even though I know it's kind of floating in midair, but that's okay. That's okay. What I'm going to do, this is a little bit too long for me. So if it's too long, I'm just going to cut part of it off. And then now it's not at an angle anymore. The artwork's at an angle, but the piece isn't. So I had to cut a little bit of that off. There we go. That's funny because I'm going to use the a clipboard stamp in the next one, our next list. All right, so there were these kind of long pieces. No, not that one. Kind of these long pieces. I feel like if we did something maybe over here, like that, just to add some more color here. What if we did that and cut off the bottom? So it's just kind of bleeding off the edge. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Oh, let me look at the stickers. I'm totally so much in my own world right now, you guys. Totally in my own world. All right, so there's more stickers like that. Look at how cute the like Converse tennis shoes. Fish. Oh, if I didn't want to look at, I could have used that for my title, but I wanted to stamp. I was just looking for other, okay. We're gonna do this guy down here, but I want to cut it off. I don't want it to have all those weird things at the bottom. So we'll just cut that off, like right there. Or right here. Oh yeah, no, it needs to go there. It needs to go to the bottom of the page, otherwise it looks really weird. But now it looks really weird to me. So let's look for something else that can go on top of it. What about, I like this. Yes, and then that way I have a little bit of that red going from there to there. So let's add those. Let's add those. All right, am I by myself? guys have to let me know if you're, I know I can see people are still here, but the last comment that I saw in the chat was Ms. L talking about the tick marks. So someone needs to pipe up and tell me that you're still here, because that's weird. I can see people are here. Well, I think so. I can see people. Are you in the chat? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? All right. I'm seeing no one. No one is saying anything. I'm going to try this. Maybe the chat's not working anymore. Hello? Oh, yeah, no, there I am. I can see that. I see my own chat. All right, come on, guys. It looks like there are 126 people here. Looks like there are 126 people here. So someone pop into the chat and say something. And then if no one pops in, then I'll know the chat's not working anymore. Okay, well, friends, the chat may not be working anymore. Hang tight for 1 sec. Okay? You probably think I'm so rude because I haven't been responding. Hold on. Hold on. Hang tight. I'm coming in. I am grabbing my laptop and I want to just see if... Oh yeah, that's so weird. Okay, hang on, friends. I'm still here. But let me just look and see what's going on. This is odd. Odd, odd, odd. We're over here. Hang on, we should be live here. We are live there. Let me see if I can see the chat. Oh, I better put this on mute. Uh-oh, hold on. Mute, okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. So this is so weird, you guys. Okay, hang tight. Wow. Live chat. Okay, you're here. All right, friends. So guess what? You may have been chatting at me all along. Oh my goodness. You are. Oh wow, look at. Oh my heavens. Look at all the chats. Oh, you guys probably think I'm so rude. I asked you what you were all doing, and then so weird on my iPad, which is where that's how I know to chat with you guys. The chat stopped around 12:40, and I can see it now on my laptop. Yeah, so technical difficulties, just that I can't see the chat. So I'm going to clear out some space here and put my laptop, and then I can watch it there. That's really weird. I wonder what happened that my iPad is, I can still see myself on the iPad. The chat just stopped there. All right, hang on. I just can't see it very well there. How do you get that out of there? Well, clearly I don't spend much time trying to work the chat because I'm always recording. All right, so I may see you guys. I see Kim Pope, last I see, said 120. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You're chatting. I just can't see you chatting. Okay. Well, let's have a sip of coffee real quick. Well, dang it. That's just weird. Now I'm afraid to touch anything because it is very, now the picture I'm seeing is very delayed too. I'm still gluing things down in the picture I'm seeing. Oh, well. Okay, here we go. Well, I don't know what you guys were I don't know what you guys said, but I asked what you were doing. I think I saw, and when I pulled up the new chat, somebody said that they were going to see the Elvis movie this weekend. I can't remember what it's called, but is that right? Oh, I want to see that. Tom Hanks, holy cow. Whoops, we're missing one of our lights. Tom Hanks, holy cow. You can't even tell that that's Tom Hanks, right? He's so good. He's so freaking talented. It's amazing. He is amazing. Oh, look at my hair. Sorry about that. There's some weirdest stuff going on. Hang on, let me expand that. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, yeah, I was just away working, and I'm like, wow, that's really weird. That's why I started chatting, saying, okay, what are you guys doing this weekend? Because I thought, wow, everybody's asleep. But no, you weren't asleep. You were just, you were there. You were chatting. I just couldn't see you. All right, so let's go ahead and add our adhesive to that. Carolyn, so if anyone asked questions and I didn't answer, that's why, because I didn't see it. I did not see it. Okay. Yeah, bizarre. I'm 5 minutes out. Oh, Terry. Oh my goodness, I am. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the heads up. Because the last list, oh, I don't know. We may only get to 2 lists today. We might only get to 2 lists today. The last list is annoying sounds. Annoying sounds. So definitely not like a memory keeping list like these 2 were. Just more of a, that's more of like an about me list, right? Oh gosh. Not that well, I don't know. Some of you, I may be an annoying sound. Although if I am, you're probably not still here. At least I would hope. If I'm an annoying sound to you, I hope that you're not still here. Or I don't know, maybe you just have me on mute. Maybe you're just here for the chat and you have me on mute, which is absolutely okay. Some of your family members might say that I'm an annoying sound in their world. It's funny. Some of you guys will email me and tell me that your family knows me. Your family knows my voice. All right, there we go. Top 10 memories from Palisades Reservoir. Now, I need to date this, right? Because I might be like, wait a minute, when in the heck did I do that? So there were some little label stickers here. I think we might do a label sticker. And if I did a label sticker coming off a little mousse, okay? So we kind of have this dead space, right? That dirt. So I think I will take maybe a brown. If we took the brown, I'm gonna show you a little trick that you can do if you're kind of worried about stamping. So I'm gonna take this off and then I'm gonna put it back on. If I did that, oh yes, we need the brown because brown. All right, so I know some of you are really worried about stamping and you're worried about stamping, putting a sticker down and then stamping on top of it and then being like, I totally ruined that, but it's attached to my photo. So this is a little tip. Stamp while it's still on the sticker sheet. Because if you mess it up, then all you've done is messed it up on the sticker sheet and then you could use another one. But if you've already put your sticker there and then messed it up, you're kind of, well, if I did that, I just then come over here, stamp on another one and put that over the first one. So this would have been July 1st and through the 5th. So I'm going to put July 4th. We'll put July 4th because we were there July 4th. This roller date stamp I'm using, this is one that I have on my website, and it is a fun little wooden one. So it comes in has a little wooden handle, and it comes with a little, in its own little stand. Sorry, my hair keeps getting in the way. And now I'm totally distracted by the chat because I missed so much. Cherie is putting an Ikea bathroom vanity together this weekend. That sounds like fun. All right, anyhow, I'm going to use black. And with this, the date format is a little bit different. It is more of a European, I should say non-US, because I don't know, there's probably other countries that have the same format. So it's a non-US date format, meaning it has the 2-digit date first, and then the month, and then the year. So let's always test it. I even test my little roller date stamp, guys. You want to do that because you want to make sure that it's the right date, right? Whoops, 04 July 2022. And then I want to make sure that it's pretty even. And it is pretty even. Okay, so see what I mean by different date format, 04 July 2022. Okay, so now let's come back here and I'm going to stamp in that one. And I want to stamp more to the left than the right because I'd like to be able to cut part of that off. So let's see what happens here. There we go. 04 July 2022. Let me pull this back out and I clean this one just by stamping it. Thank you, Carolyn. Carolyn said, this turned out so good. And Jenny said, I really love this whole layout. Totally different, right? It's a totally different color scheme than I normally use, right? So it's good sometimes to get out of our little comfort zone. But this top 10 worked, or this collection, Lakeside, worked really well for the topic that I wanted to do, which was from our trip. I know a lot of you are scrapbookers, so you do layouts, and oops, you don't like to do a lot of journaling, right? Well, this is a great kind of prompt for your journaling to do a top 10. So if you're working on a layout from a trip or your summer or something like that, do a top 10. Just do top 10 summer memories or top 10. That's a really easy way. You don't really have to think about what you're saying. It doesn't have to be eloquent because you could just be, writing your list. And you could do that on a scrapbook page or in a mini book. Absolutely, right? Now, I would like to have a little tiny. Do you think we can find a little tiny sticker? There's a little, no, probably not, because if I put a butterfly there, the butterfly is like the size of the moose, so we probably don't want to do that. All right, let's do our list. 1 through 10. So I am going to need to, bear with me again. Where's the washi? Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use any of the washi. The reason why, there's a lot of stuff going on in these two, and I already kind of have that a lot going on down there. I don't want to use the brown. The brown's cool. The brown is kind of like a wood grain, and that's cool, but then it would make it, I think, really bottom heavy. And again, that one, there's just a lot of stuff going on. And there's no problem with the stuff going on, but I already have a lot of stuff going on around it. So I think we're just going to leave it plain. I need to do a little bit of measuring here. This is, if I started right about here, let's say if I have 5 inches. Oh, if I have 5 inches and I need to do 10 things, if I make my number every half inch, then it will be fairly even. So let's see that. I just need to make little marks where those would be. But the first one needs to be about right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, now that I did that, I am going to erase that. Hold on, let me look. Oh, Nancy. I just saw that. Goodbye. Thank you. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, those were just a little bit, it was a little bit close to the top and I had too much space at the bottom. So I'm just going to come back in and erase those little marks. Pencil is your friend. Pencil and eraser. When you are listing, because I do this a lot where I want to like make things even and then I need to come back and space them out again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. Okay, number 1. Oh yes, now I need some numbers. So let's see, are there numbers in here? These are probably too big. I don't know, these might be too big too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, those are way too big. I need little tiny number stickers. Little tiny ones. Let me see. Oh, my knees. Hang on. Hang on. Let's look at the stickers. These could work. Those little guys could work. Let's look at, maybe I should do those. We'll use those. These are from, I will go back later and add these to the list of things that I use, but these are from Pretty Little Studio. They're just the little square ones. These are called button nose. So I think we'll use these. These will be fun to use. Oh yeah. Okay. These remind me, some of you may remember, these remind me of the Making Memories. Do you guys remember years ago? The Making Memories stickers that were like this. I used them all the time. I loved them. 2. I'm going to just add all these first and then I'll make my list. Susan! Oh my goodness, Susan. The picture that you sent me, Susan was recently in Scotland. So Susan, what I didn't tell you yet is I am really going to pick your brain at Ready, Set, Create. I want to hear all about your trip because Nick and I, let's see, it was our 25th wedding anniversary in May of 2020. And we had a trip all booked to do, it was like an 18-day trip, Amsterdam, Scotland, and Ireland. And then, of course, pandemic hit, so it had to be canceled. We haven't rebooked it yet, but I want to totally pick your brain about Scotland now that you've been there and have you tell me, like, what you would do again, what would you do differently, what are the things that we absolutely have to see. So, will you? Will you? I'll buy you your drink of choice at the bar, whatever your drink of choice is. Coffee, alcohol, margarita. I don't know, after the day, if it is alcohol, it may be like a shot of tequila because it's fun. We love Ready, Set, Create, but oh my gosh, our brains are fried when we're done, huh? Anyhow, but if you will spend some time with me, I would love it, love it, love it. You should, Susan, you should go into the Facebook group and share that picture of the castle that you emailed me. That was amazing. Oh my goodness, amazing. Like with the purple flowers. Oh, it was stunning. I need to know what castle that is. All right, friends, we're getting there. I'm just making my little numbers for my list. 9 and 10. 9 and 10. Okay. One more, and my 1 and 0 will be a little bit wider. We'll go down a little bit. Okie dokies. Wonder if Vicky's at the airport yet or on the plane. What do you think? She doesn't get here until like 9 o'clock at night. But let's see. It'd be 3 o'clock East Coast time. No, probably not yet. Well, it depends on if she has layovers because you gain 2 hours or lose 2 hours or whatever you want to say. Oh, wait. Oh, my gosh. Vicky, that's hilarious. Because I can't see the chat. I have to make a point to look off to the side on my laptop. That is hilarious. There she is on the way to the airport. Oh, okay, Kathy. So here we go. Kathy, I think we're debunked now. Oh, my gosh. I'm so itchy. I'm so itchy. Yikes, that doesn't look right. Sorry. Oh no, I know why. My elastic sleeve was on top of that. The elastic from my sleeve was on top of the bug bite, so it looked like it was all textured. I'm like, oh gosh, that's crazy. What was I saying? Oh, I know. Somebody said O, and somebody said A positive, and then I don't think anybody said B, but. Yeah, I think it's debunked that it's blood type because then that would be 2 of the 3 at least. Sandy N said, hey, Lael, is this the paper you'll be using at your Firefly Farm classes in October? Sandy, it is. I will be using, this is one of the collections I will be using. So this is one of the classes, a mini book using this collection. All right, so you know what is going to bug me? I need to do a little surgery here. These are just this one, the 10 is really wide, obviously, because it's 2 stickers. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come in with my little scissors and do a little operation here. Safe travels, Vic. Okay. That's hilarious. I'm just going to cut that so it's much thinner. Whoopsie. Okay. And then I'm actually... I'm going to cut it a little bit more even. It was just a little bit too wide. Just a little bit too wide. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't respond on all the things that you guys have planned for this weekend since I can't read them. Or since I missed them when I was asking. I thought, wow, if I didn't know any better, I would think that everybody left me. But I could still see that there were people here. But, you know... It'd be no different. If I was alone, I'd still be talking to myself. Well, I am alone, let's be honest. But if I wasn't on YouTube Live, I would still be talking to myself as I'm working because that's just what I do. Oh, look it, so much better. Isn't that so much better? It's just not as wide. It looks a little odd before. Okay, all right, here's the top 10 memories, and these will be fast. Ouch. Oh, I have a, get that bug bite. It's really bugging me. It's very itchy. I need to put on the anti-itch stuff. All right, so my list, here's my list. So the very first thing was the sunrise, that one. Nick and I, don't kid yourself, that's not like while we were sleeping there, the gorgeous sunrise as we were leaving town. We left at 5 a.m. And so that sunrise, we were about an hour into our drive, and that was the sunrise, and it was stunningly beautiful. So it's one of my favorite top 10 memories from that. Number 2, together time. Nick travels a lot for work. I, in the spring and fall, travel a lot for my business. He loves to golf. I do not. We both have our own hobbies. So we're both super busy people. We both work a lot. And so having time like that where it's just us together. Now, we were with another couple, but the drive is just the cool time because you can talk and listen to music. And so, yes, that was one of my other memories. Our prime location I don't think it's really called a peninsula on a reservoir with no one around. It was amazing. We were literally like right on the water. The first night, it was not like that. This place, someone else was. So we got all set up on Friday night. We got everything set up, and it takes a while when you're in an RV to get everything set up and to get level and all your stuff out. And then we moved the next morning, but it was so well worth the move. Watching the bald eagle and the pair of golden eagles. I feel very fortunate. 2 weekends in a row, I saw bald eagles, which was very cool. I think bald eagles are amazing. They just, to me, they're just extremely magical because they're rare, kind of rare. You don't see them. I think for a long time they were endangered. But those of you that aren't in the U.S., bald eagle is part of our, I don't know, is our national bird maybe? Anyhow, you don't see them very often. So I feel very fortunate to see them twice. Oh, direct trip. Oh, good. Glad you have direct. That makes it way easier. That's Vicky. Okay, 5. Oh, yes. Charcuterie. Oh, gosh, I messed that up. Charcuterie. I was thinking too fast. That didn't sound right. I was thinking too fast. I was talking and I was thinking faster than I was talking. So I just used a little bit of white pen, and then I will go over that. So let's just look at these for a sec. So here we go. This was part of our view, like we were right here. So the view through the trees, that's the view out of Harvey. This is right out. This is basically there. This is on the other side. So this nice little bank that you could go. This was a great place to walk out to go paddleboarding. There's the charcuterie at the sunset. So beautiful sunset over the reservoir. And there's our little charcuterie. Okay. Order mini book from Firefly. Jessie, probably. Let me talk to Trisha. To see if that will work, but I think so. If not, I will make some extras and then you can get them through me. But let me talk to Trisha and find out. Okay, charcuterie at sunset. Number 6, oh my gosh. OMG, the moose. Scared the pants off me. Not literally, but could have, right? So there's the moose. if you missed that before. There's that little moose that was right there. Number 7. Now, so top 10 memories doesn't necessarily have to be a good one. The windstorm that almost pulled off the awning. Our friends have an Airstream. Our awning, if it senses heavy wind, it will automatically retract. Their awning is like a manual awning. And so Nick and her husband, Carrie, my friend Karen's husband, Carrie, were out paddleboarding and this giant windstorm came up and we were literally hanging onto the awning, like holding it down with like literally all of our might, like almost like coming off the ground. We were trying to hold the awning down so it didn't fly off. That was crazy. Oh yes. Driving up to Jackson Hole and seeing the Tetons. The Tetons, the mountain range there. And Tetons are stunning. They're just absolutely gorgeous. So this I took in the car as we were driving. So I took it, window was closed, took it through the window, but those are the Tetons and it's just, they're stunning. I love the Tetons. Paddle boarding. And face planting. I did it. I face planted. I fell forward over the board into the water and Nick was filming it. Nick was filming it. It's the funniest thing you've ever seen. Because I literally, yeah, anyhow. And number 10. So, the vintage military airplanes flying over all weekend. Now, it wasn't like, oh my gosh, hour upon hour upon hour. But, and when I say vintage, maybe, I think one of them, it looked like you had a Navy plane, an Army, and an Air Force. So at one point there were 3. Anyhow, it was very cool. And they weren't like current. So I just say vintage. But I don't know what they were doing there because it's not like there's any kind of naval or Air Force base nearby, but it was very cool. So there we go. That is my top 10 list from our last weekend. What is going to start happening as I turn the page? Because I cut this down, I have pulled it away from my little part page that was here. I have pulled it away from the staple, which is okay because when I am done with an insert, I take the staples out and I recover and I stitch it. So hand stitch it, which I still need to do a video for. But anyhow, there we go. There's my top 10 list. All right, last list. Let me look at the time, you guys. Oh, Nick. Looking forward to seeing Vicky later tonight. Nick said, hello, everyone. He must be chiming in from one of the holes golfing. And then Vicky said, hi, Nick, ready for me? Question mark, double trouble. Nick said, looking forward to seeing Vicky later tonight. Oh, yes. Let's see. Janice, we had bald eagles here in Kentucky and they had babies. Oh, my goodness. And Vicky said, charcuterie. Vicky, we're going to for sure have some charcuterie while you're here. Vicky said, I can't wait to go to Target. It has been, I was thinking about this yesterday. It has been since Vicky and I have seen each other in person. It was January of 2020. And usually we see each other multiple times a year. So January 2020 at the Craft and Hobby Association trade show, before the whole world changed, right? Before the pandemic. So it's been a long time. Can't wait to see her. Okay, friends, let me look. Let's see. Vicky, you need to get to the airport soon. What size is this TN? Nicole, this is called a standard wide. So let me just show a really quick visual. And then, oh, Vicky won't care if my room's clean. No, I still need to put the sheets on her bed. I still have lots to do, but we'll work on one more list maybe because I just want to keep hanging out with you guys. Nicole, This is a standard insert. It is 8 by 4.33. So standard size, no, sorry, 8.25 by 4.33. That's a standard size. I use standard wide, and that's what I have here. Standard wide is 8.25, so same height, but it's 5 inches wide. So really, when you're working on a spread, the difference between a standard wide and a standard is about 1.5 inches, which is a lot when you don't have a lot of room. So there they are stacked on top of each other. The top one is the standard, the bottom one is the standard wide. So you can see that extra difference. And those standard wides, well, I carry some standards, but I carry mostly standard wides on my website. Okay, let me just look. Having lunch, going out for an E9. Oh my gosh. Okay, so an E9 in golf, well, I don't know if it's golf, it's Nick and his friends speak. E9 is an emergency 9. That means he's already done 18 and he's taken a break for lunch, and now he's going to do 9 more holes. Oh, heavens. Okay, honey, I just need your help when you get home. All right, there we go. We still have some work to do. We got to clean off the patio furniture because it's all like dusty from the rain. Okay, let's do our third list, friends. Our third list, most annoying sounds. Okay, so this will be a quick one. This is a single page list. So I am going to do that right here. Ay, 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 what a mess. When we're done, I'm going to go grab something to eat, and then I am going to turn up the music really loud and clean away in here because it's got to be clean. I'm like stepping all over things. Okay, so what I thought I would do is I'm going to use Sun Chaser. Sun Chaser is a Heidi Swapp collection, and I'm going to use it for no other reason. Well, I love the collection, but I wanted to use this paper. I love this paper. Now, this has nothing to do with annoying sounds, unless you call an annoying sound like peeling an orange, which no, I don't. But I wanted to use this paper because I think it was really fun. The only thing I've got to figure out is if I'm going to do that. I'm going to lose quite a bit of it, although I won't. The way I'm going to do this list, I won't, so I'm okay. I just had to think out loud for a minute there. All right, so this needs to be at the base of my list, needs to be 4 3/4 because that's what I do. It's a standard wide insert. So if my paper is 6 by 8, if I trim it down to 4 3/4, then that gives me an even border all the way around, like so. And I am going to corner round the top and bottom outward facing corners, like so. Nicole, on my website, layallbymail.com. All right. I have covers there. I have all kinds of things there. And then all the fun things that we use with it. All right. Now I am going to go ahead and hear that. And then when we're done with this list, I'm still not going to go because I have to get my About Last Month list finished. If I don't, I have lists that I have every intent of going back and finish, and then I don't finish them. And on the list of things to do is the idea book. And so I need to get the list finished because I can't have an idea book with half finished lists, right? So just know, idea book is coming down the pike at some point. I need to send them all off to my friend Amy to photograph them for me. Okay, so, oh yeah, that won't work. All right, let's see what we have. I'm looking at the paper pad. So this one is Sun Chaser. And I am going to use a clipboard stamp. I haven't used these in a long time. The clipboard stamps. These are Andy stamps. List it stamps. So I am going to use, let's look. List it. There are 4 list it stamps. List it 2, list it 3, and then mini clips. So they all have these little clip stamps so that when you are stamping, you can make it look like a little clipboard. So it's like the clip is holding your list. All right, so normally I always, you can tell, look at that one. I always use that one, but I think I might use this one, that list it too. Let's see, that little clip. So these are on my website as well. what I want to do, sometimes I stamp the clip on pattern paper, and sometimes I just stamp it on white cardstock and then fussy cut it, which I think is what I'm going to do here. So, hold on. Whatever I put it on, you need to still be able, oh, that would be, okay, whatever it is, the next list that I do on this page, because it needs to be a single pager, that needs to go there. Because then they go together, they coordinate, but they don't exactly match. Oh, okay, I just saw a paper that would be really good to stamp my stamp on. It's yellow. Surprise. I like the yellow if you don't know that. Okay, I think we'll do this. We'll try it. But you know what? I'm just going to put this here right now so I remember for next time when we're together. Oh, maybe this will be on Tuesday. Maybe I'll do this one on Tuesday night. 4 3/4. Ooh. Okay. So I need it to be 4 3/4 wide, but if I cut right there, I lose all of that teal. So I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to trim a little bit from each side. A little bit from each side. So if I do a 1/2 inch here and a 1/2 inch here, so I want some of that teal. Ow. And then it's 5, so I need to do 1, 2. Actually, it doesn't need to be even. We'll do 1, 2, 3, and 1. Just doing some math. Vicky, are you in the, so is Rich driving you? And he's like, honey, I'm not going to see you for 10 days. And you're like, I don't care. I'm chatting. I'm chatting with the squirrel people. All right, so that will go there, but I think we want it to go that way. Yeah. This is just for the next list I do. We won't be doing this today, but if I don't do this now, I won't remember what I wanted to do here. So we'll just get that down. No. That'll be another single page list. Oh, so guess what? When Vicki and I are together on Tuesday on my live, we're going to use Sweet Rush. We're going to use her Sweet Rush collection. Because why not? She's here. Totally use her stuff, because then she can tell us all about it and how she comes up with her ideas and what she was thinking when she did this, that, and the other. Okay, so now I need a stamping block, which all of the stamping blocks are in use. Excuse my reach. Let's see. Nick, should I recommend golf courses in my Scotland tips for Lael? Nick, yes, Susan. Yes, Susan. Even though I don't golf, I said, well, I will go. I'll go with you on the golf course. I won't golf, and I know they don't like that, but I'll just rent some clubs and then pretend. I really don't golf. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. And that would be lovely, Susan. Did you golf, Susan? Did you golf there in Scotland? All right, so I'm going to stamp the clipboard stamp onto the pattern paper. Sometimes I just do it on white, but I think it'd be fun to do the yellow on there because yellow. Okay. We're using the nice, crisp, black VersaFine Claire. And it is such a good black. Oh my gosh. I know that sounds weird that it's a good black, but it's an oxide. Or sorry, not an oxide, it's a pigment-based ink. The oxides are pigment-based inks. So it's a pigment-based ink. And it's what I like to call a juicy ink, okay? Juicy gives a really nice stamped impression, but it's super crisp, the black. Now, part of this is the stamp, right? Because it's not the artwork. And the stamps are very good. They're made in the U.S. Andy's stamps and my stamps, both made in the U.S. And there is a difference. If you have purchased inexpensive stamps, they're typically made in China. And there is a big difference, noticeable difference, in just the crispness and the clarity and quality. So some things don't necessarily matter. Some things you don't have an option, right? Some things just you can't buy in the U.S. because they're not made in the U.S. But these Andy stamps and my stamps, Mail by Mail stamps, are really good quality. Okay, so I am now just fussy cutting out this little stamp, this little clip. So we're going to make a clipboard, and the board is going to be the list, and then this will clip the list onto the paper. While I'm doing this, I'll tell you the backstory about these stamps. Years ago, there is a stamp set that Fiskars made. Fiskars, you know, Fiskars. Actually, the stamping blocks are Fiskars, the orange-handled scissors, Fiskars. They made a stamp set that had a clip on it, like similar. And I loved it, and I used it for my lists all the time. And anytime I would use it and post on social media, people are like, oh my gosh, where did you get that stamp? Well, package dated 2013. So Fiskars has not made that stamp forever and a day. And it had a whole bunch of other stamps on it. And every time I'd use it, I'd tag Fiskars and say, Fiskars, we'd love it if you'd make this stamp again. No response. So my friend Amy hooked me up with my friend Andy. And Andy is an artist designer. And I said, oh my gosh, I would really like a clipboard stamp. So she made one, and that was the original listed. Well, now there are 4 versions, all different clips. All right, so there we go. That is going to be my clip. And now we need a list. Oh my gosh, it's so messy in here. Okay, bye, Vicki. Safe travels. I will see you soon in like 6 hours, right? Oh no, like 8 hours. That's a direct flight? What? Are you still there? If you are, what time do you land? I thought it was like 9 p.m. Oh boy, now I'm confused. I better figure that out. I might not have as much time as I thought to finish getting ready for Vicki. All right. So now I need to make my list. So this will clip it onto the board, right? We'll just grab our pencil somewhere in here. About right there and about right here. Oh, we might want some washi at the bottom of our list. So it's going to be kind of a simple list. Well, simple, not really, but simple in that it's a 1-pager and I'm not doing a ton of stamping and all kinds of things. This list is, I should not, just don't do what I do. I should not be cutting on top of my project. That's not a good idea. Okay, let's see. Like that? I think it's a little wide. Let's make it a little bit less narrow. Ooh, I made it really less narrow now. That's all right. Okay. Let me look at, okay, it's really weird. Sorry you have to keep leaning like that, guys. Like leaning over everybody. It's just that I have to go way off to the side to look at the chat on my laptop. And then sometimes I have to try to see if it needs to scroll. All right, so for those of you, if you missed the beginning, we will not be together again next Saturday. That would be the 16th. We will not be together on Saturday the 16th. Vicki is coming for 10 days, and we will be in Las Vegas next weekend. So in lieu of our missing next Saturday, we are going to do here on my YouTube channel on Tuesday night, the 12th, we'll be doing a live, and it will be Vicki and Lael, the Vicki and Lael show. I should say the Lael and Vicki show. And then on Wednesday night, the 13th, we'll be on Vicki's YouTube channel and Vicki's Facebook doing the Vicki and Lael show. So we'll be listing on Tuesday, and Vicki will be having us do some mixed media stuff on Wednesday. And if you know me, I am not a mixed media person, so we'll be doing mixed media Lael style. And then on Tuesday, we'll be doing listing Vicki style. Well, she'll be doing listing Vicki style. I'll be doing listing Lael style, like I always do. But I'll be doing mixed media Lael style, which is kind of an oxymoron, right? I will, though, be doing mixed media. Whatever it is we do, I'll be doing it in Traveler's Notebook. If you haven't checked out the mixed media inserts that I have, the Traveler's Notebook inserts, you might want to check those out, because that's what I'll be using that night. I haven't used them before. So I'll be learning all the mixed media things from the mixed media master, Vicky. All right, these are annoying sounds. So annoying sounds. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just spell sounds with these guys. This font. This is either Abigail or Amanda. I have one of these linked. I don't remember which one I have linked in the description of the video under the what I'm using. Or if you just go to my website and click on what I'm using, you'll see. But these are from Felicity Jane, and they are little puffy stickers. So I'm going to spell sounds, and then I'll write annoying over it. Here's a trick. And I am not using one of the new zero centering rulers for this. The reason is these are a 1/4 inch thick. So this is really nice, sturdy acrylic ruler. This is a 1/4 inch thick. This is too thick for the trick that I'm going to do where I use a ruler for my alpha stickers for title. So when I am going to spell a title, make a title with alphabet stickers, I use my little thin ruler. This is a 6-inch steel ruler. I have these on my website as well. I come in and there's a horizontal line up there towards the top, and I line up my letters for my title along that horizontal line. So I'm using that horizontal line to line them up. So that way, number one, they will be even. They'll be in a straight line. But there's another reason to use this trick too. Use a ruler like this, and I'll show you that in a second. I like this font. It's nice and round. It's nice and round. Okay, S-O-U-N. N is what's really just an upside down U. Annoying sounds. All right, if you were listing, well, even if you're not listing, what would be on your list? Annoying sounds. Susan said, no golfing for us ladies. Guys golfed every day. And so what did the ladies do, Susan, when you were there? Plenty of things. Sightseeing, I'm sure, yeah? Okay, sounds. And what I like about these alphas, look at how many letters there are. Tons of S's, tons of R's, tons of T's. Kind of reminds me back in the Wheel of Fortune days. Like when I was a little kid and you'd watch Wheel of Fortune, and you're like, every time, if you're the first one guessing, you always guess R-S-T-L-N-E, because those letters are the most commonly used, R-S-T-L-N-E. And also, if you play Wordle, someone just told me the other day, if you play Wordle, if you do, your first guess is always, oh my gosh, what is it? Drain, D-R-A-I-N. And your second list is stole, or your second guess is S-T-O-L-E. Between those two guesses, you're using the letters that are most used often in words. So that may help with your Wordle score if you're trying to do that. So sounds will go here, and then I'm going to write annoying above it. So I'm going to write annoying, so it just tucks in right there. So I have, because I've used that horizontal line to make sure that my letters are all straight, the next thing I'm going to use the ruler for is to make sure I get it centered, right? Make sure I get it centered. Now, if I didn't do this, I could have taken my zero centering ruler, and I could have said, okay, this is, how wide is this? I need to be on the bottom. So the bottom, I want to line up we start at 0 and we go 0 to 3 on the right side, 0 to 3 on the left side. So I want to line up, find the same measurement on the right side as I do the left side. So that is going to be, is that 13/16? It's about 13, it's a little bit wider than 13/16. About 13/16. So 13/16, that tells me, dink, there's my center. So if I wanted to do that, I could make a little mark there for center, and then I could start putting my letters on either side of center. That's how a self-centering ruler works. Instead of looking at this and saying, this is, let's see, this is 3 8/16 wide. How the heck do I figure out what half of 3 8/16 is, right? Without doing a lot of math. That's where your self-centering ruler comes, zero centering ruler comes in hand. I always want to call that a self-centering. Those are new on my website. And I did a little trick at the beginning where we painted it, just so we could see those a little bit easier. All right, annoying sounds. So I'm using this to decide where center is, ish, right? Where center is ish. That looks good. And then I just press the tops of all those letters and gently peel away. And there you go. I have it centered and even title. Yes, it is. I missed Debbie's question, but it is Heidi Swap's Sun Chaser. All right, then I see Joe Disney fan. What gave you this idea to list? So where did I come with this? Most annoying sounds? Well, let's see if I added it, because in my workbook I have a section for list ideas, and I pulled it off of here. Most annoying noises. Okay, I know where it is. Scrapbook.com. I had seen something on Scrapbook.com quite a while ago, and I think maybe it was on in their Facebook page, or maybe it was on their affiliate Facebook group. I don't remember what it was, but they had asked a number of questions, and that was one of the questions. And so I thought, well, that would make a fun list, and it was sb.com. Another one of theirs that was on there as well, delicious food, but a pain to eat. That will be one of our future lists as well. So that is where that list idea came from. All right, annoying sounds. So I need to just write annoying in right up above that. So it's going to be right in there. Annoying sounds. Okay, annoying sounds. And I'm going to make a little line under this just to separate. Now, here's the deal. This is definitely what I call a you do you list, right? What I mean by that is there may be things on my list that I find annoying, sounds on my list that I find annoying, that you don't find annoying at all. And you know what? That's okay. You may have things on your list that I don't find annoying at all. We all have our own things on our list, right? So that's a you do you. That's definitely a you do you. I think, let's see here. Oh, this could be fun. So this is the washi from Sun Chaser. That's the collection I'm using. Normally I would not do the same pattern, but remember how much I liked that fruit pattern? I can't see a lot of it. So there happens to be a washi that is that same fruit pattern. So I think I'm going to put this one at the bottom and have it just kind of go along the bottom of my list to reinforce the fruitiness. And I'm not going to tear it. Most of the time I tear the washi. Oh, how good is that? Isn't that just, I love that. I just love this washi. I love that pattern. But look at that beautiful pop of color and the yellow and the fruit and yes, yes, yes. Okay. Lael, thank you. My kids just arrived from out of town to help me celebrate my sister. Pam, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Pam. Have an amazing birthday with your kids. Celebrate. Yes, celebrate you. That's wonderful. Happy, happy birthday. Oh, the buzzer on our egg cooker when it isn't turned off quickly. Adeline said tree frogs. Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, okay. House paint. Shauna, I get it. House paint for Wordle gives you all the vowels. Oh, that's another good one. I'm now pushing into 4 hours. Oh my heavens, I am. Whining, Cindy, whining is on my list. Absolutely, whining is on my list. You know what though? I know. Thank you, Terry. You can tell I missed you guys. I missed this. Because I could just feel like I could do this all day long. And I know I could because oh yeah, no. Okay, so see that? See how if I put that there, it just like, boom, so heavy at the bottom. We don't need that. We're just going to leave it as is. We're going to leave it as is, but I know one thing I will do for the bottom. We'll get there, maybe. I may not end up finishing my other list now. All right, most annoying sounds. So the things I have on my list are, where's my list? So this is interesting. I don't have enough to do a run on, but I have probably more than will fit on a list. So let's look at, let me see what I have in terms of, I know, Terry's got, I have to get going. Too much to do in this horrible heat. I know, because we're 4 hours in. You guys never have to feel guilty about coming late or leaving early or not coming at all, right? Joyful. Probably don't want joyful on there because annoying sounds are not joyful. We need the opposite of joyful. Yeah. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Let's look at these. I kind of like that sun. Some photo corners. Oh, those are fun. I haven't looked at this yet. The sticker book. Lots of words. Take time to take time. Oh, that's good. Look at that. Take time to take time. That's a good saying. Take time to take time. I love that, but sweet doesn't really work on there, does it? Nope. What if we use today on there? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's probably not going to work. Today, the most annoying sounds today. No, that won't work. Okay. Let's put that back on the sheet. And what I'd really like is a big old piece of fruit. A big old piece of fruit. But I don't think I have in this any big pieces of fruit. So we will just, oh, there's a fruit. Oh, wait, there's some fruit. That one doesn't work. Well, it says, oh, sweet thing, so that kind of doesn't work. All right, I know this didn't help me at all. That totally did not help me at all with my dilemma, but I'm going to pull this up and change something. I'm going to make it a little bit higher. Then I can add a little bit more fruit in there. Like that, and then we put that right there. Nah. Okay. How am I going to do my list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Too many to fit there. What if I did 7 and 7? If I did like 2 little columns. So if I did 7 and 7, no, I did 7 and 7, and I did like 3 from there. I don't know, we'll eyeball it. Let's just go 1, 2, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need, that'll work. That's close, right? That's pretty close. All right, so annoying sounds. I am going to use one, the bullet stamps. Oh my gosh, what a crazy mess it is. There is stuff everywhere. I put those away at least. They'll go to the Snarky Comment book by Tim. Oh, yes. Perfect, Terry. Okay. I am going to, that's a great one. That is a really good, that's a great idea. Because then if we put this back here, word strip, right? Okay, hang on. If this goes here, then I can put a Snarky. All right, so what Terry is talking about, word strip stickers. So my word strip sticker addiction. And I have lots of these on my website. This one is called Small Talk Snarky. So Tim Holtz has a number of word strip sticker books like that. There's Small Talk, there's Chit Chat, there's Small Talk Snarky. But Terry suggested Small Talk Snarky because there might be something really good that would work there. And then if I put black there, that'll kind of even out the black. So let's look and see what we can find. Snarky. Sorry, not sorry. I may be wrong, but I doubt it. That one would work, right? No one cares. I would like I'm sorry. By sorry, I mean get over it. That's funny. Relax. We're all crazy. It's not a competition. I think that, what that one? What did it say? Who left the bag of idiots open? I may be wrong, but I doubt it. Sure, that could work. I may be wrong, but I doubt it. Yeah, that'll be cute. Or it could go down here. Or it could just go there or there. No, I think I like it in the center of this. Great suggestion, Terry. Squeaking brakes on a car. Yes. Oh, happy face. Okay, hold on. I have a sad face. On the bullet stamp, there is a sad face. There's an upside down. There's a sad face. So there's a happy face and a sad face. Now, what's funny is if you guys weren't here, I would just draw them myself because it's my own writing. I drew those happy face and the sad face. So, this is what we're talking about. This little guy, the frowny face. That's a good one. That's a funny one. But I cannot use the stylus for that because I don't think, let me see, maybe it's okay. Oh no, actually it'll work. It fits. Does it fit? It fits, yes. Okay, so I'm going to use the stamping stylus for this. And, what color? Do I want to stamp in a color? Maybe pink. Well, let's find the pink. I think that would be fun, stamp in the pink. But I need, maybe saltwater taffy. Let's see. All right. So Sarah said, that's a great suggestion, Sarah. Sarah said, if you want fruit, go to the Simple Vintage Lemon Twist from Simple Stories, which I totally could do that. I just don't know where it is offhand. All right, so I need a deeper pink, like a rose, not tattered rose. Sponge sugar, not worn lipstick. Worn lipstick is way too bright. Kitsch Flamingo, too bright. I think it might end up being sponge sugar. I don't know. Sponge sugar is not it. It's almost, what about the velvet one? Victorian velvet. That's it, I think. Victorian velvet, look at that. That is like dead on. Okay, let's do Victorian velvet. Let's see if we like that. And now what'll be nice here, since I've already know exactly where all those are going to go, I can just stamp them all and then do my list after that. So let's just look at that color. See if we like it. Oopsie, I need to get Victorian velvet out. It's in the purples, hang on. Milled lavender, Victorian velvet, there it is. Okay, let's see. Huh, that's funny. Someone popping their gum, yes. Terry said, that's one of my favorites. Who left the bag of idiots open? I know, isn't that funny? All right, here we go. Let's see. There's our oh, okay, look at it. That's a good color. That color is like perfect for that, right? Okay, there we go. There's a little downward smiley face. That's like downward dog, downward smiley face. There's also a happy face on that same stamp set. So, look how easy. Ooh, I didn't do that very well. Darn it. Look how easy it is with the stylus. I was going too fast. I better not have more than 14 now. Actually, I would not write this on my own. I wouldn't just, even though it's my handwriting of the little downward smiley face, I would not write it on my own because I wouldn't be able to do it in that ink color. All right. Yeah, Terry. Okay, I really have to go now. All right, this will be a fast finisher because I'm going to write the things on my list. Nails on a chalkboard, right? That is like the top one for me. Nails on a chalkboard. I'm going to have to write very small. Nails on a chalkboard. Nails on a chalkboard. Car horn. Right? Like a car horn honking when someone's like, meh, 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 meh. Car horn. And usually because there's some attitude behind it, right? A crying baby. Okay, now here's the thing. Remember when I said you do you? I have nothing against babies. I had babies. My babies cried. All babies cry, right? Annoying. Okay, so when you no longer have babies, Sometimes when the baby's crying, it's annoying. Okay, so remember, you do you. That's on my list. Doesn't have to be on yours. Whining, for sure, whining. Long sighs, right? Long sighs. When someone's like, you know, because you know there's attitude behind that as well. Long sighs. A weed whacker. I don't like the sound of a weed whacker. I like the sound of a lawnmower, but the weed whacker, especially when it like hits a little rock or something and makes a weird noise, I don't like the weed whacker. Car alarm. A car alarm that does not stop, right? A car alarm that goes off incessantly. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, here we go. Next one. Squeaking brakes. Squeaky brakes. Squeaky. Squeaky. Squeaky brakes on a bicycle. Squeaky brakes on a car. Oh, squeaky brakes on a car. That's like skin crawling. Squeaky brakes. Like feedback. I better say like microphone feedback, right? Because feedback could be, it's very annoying when someone gives you feedback. No, microphone feedback. Or speaker feedback. Generally, it's if you're wearing if you have a microphone and you get too close to the speaker, then it's bad. Microphone feedback. Slurping. Slurping. Not slurpees, slurping. Oh, what did I do? Did I miss something? Squeaky brakes. Oh, there's one. Snoring. Right? Like really obnoxious snoring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What have I missed? Nails on a chalkboard, car horn, crying baby, whining, long sighs, a weed whacker, a car alarm, squeaking brakes, snoring, microphone feedback. Oh, I know what I did. I did those twice. Okay, I'm going to have to find one more. A fire alarm. And it's more like a smoke alarm. I shouldn't have said fire alarm, a smoke alarm. Oh, a dentist drill. There we go. Oh, Kylie, I'm not going to read that one. Okay, someone's sucking in their snot. No better way to say it. You're right, but yes, annoying. Dentist drill. Yes, that's the worst. I don't like the dentist, so there's always like something associated with that. Dentist drill, and then complaining. Okay, complaining. But mom, it kind of goes with whining, right? Kind of goes with whining. All right, there we go. Annoying sounds. I may be wrong, but I doubt it. Okay, so there we go, friends. That is, that was our last list. So while we're going, guess what I'm going to do? I'm coming back to this one, and I'm finishing up my, my list for about last month. So if you want to hang out and finish this with me, that is what I'm going to be doing. I need to swap out the stamping stylus for the, here, I'm going to swap out the stamping stylus. I should just clean that, but I need to go back to the sun. I need to go back to oh my gosh. Now I'm working in like 1 6-inch area, right? So while I'm getting the sun back out and finishing my list, let's talk about what's happening next. Next weekend, we will not be together on the 16th. I will be out of town. My friend Vicki Booten is coming into town tonight, and she's here for 10 days. We will be going to Vegas, so we will not be around next weekend. In lieu of that, we will be doing a YouTube Live. We'll be doing a List With Me live session here on my YouTube channel on Tuesday night, the 12th. We will then be doing a Vicki session on her Facebook group and YouTube channel, on Wednesday the 13th. So I'll send an email about that tomorrow, I think. Just stay tuned for that. But would love to have you. We'll be listing in mine and doing mixed media in hers. All right, so back to this. I was last on Chris Stapleton. Oh, really quick, giveaways. I did one live giveaway, but the other giveaway, the one that happens after the fact, and all you need to do to participate in the giveaway is to leave a comment on the video once it's over. So not in the chat, but leave a comment on the video once it's over. I have two brand new products that I did a show and tell with earlier, well, when we first started, and they are zero centering rulers. So these zero centering rulers, let me just grab something so I can show you really quick, and then I'll finish this list. Oh my gosh, sorry. So sorry. I am like reaching so far. All right. So, zero centering rulers. So there are two. One is 12 inches, one is 6 inches. You may have just seen me use that a few minutes ago. But on the top, it is a regular ruler. So this is 0 to 12, a 12-inch ruler. There's also a 6-inch version. So you have 0 through 12. All of your little tick marks are in 1/16 of an inch. So it makes it really easy. All your little tick marks are labeled with 1/16 of an inch. That's 1/4 inch clear acrylic, so it's super sturdy. All of the letters and numbers and everything are etched into the acrylic, so you won't get any fading of any of those marks. So that's the top. Along the bottom, you have the zero centering function. So you'll notice 0 in the center, 6 inches to the right, 6 inches to the left. And that makes it really easy to find the center of something, because you just match up whatever's on this side with whatever's on this side, and that takes you to the center. So there is a 12-inch and there is a 6-inch version. There's also a bundle where I bundled the two together if you want both, and that's 10% off. But what we did first thing this morning is they are white. It's a clear ruler with white etching. This is what we did this morning. Painted it. I painted it with my finger. I did some finger painting and regular plain old acrylic paint. Oh my goodness, acrylic paint, right? So what happens is that acrylic paint goes into all of those little etchings, and then it makes it super easy to see all the markings. And that especially comes in handy when you're working on a lighter surface, right? Like on that, it's a little bit harder to see, but because I painted my ruler, it makes it very much easier to see. So I gave away the 6-inch one while we were live. The 12-inch one, we'll be doing a giveaway. I'll do a giveaway for this one. Ooh, I'll draw the giveaway on this one for Tuesday night. So anytime between now and let's say 5 o'clock on Tuesday, better say 4 o'clock Pacific time. 4 o'clock Pacific time on Tuesday. Leave a comment on the video telling me what would be on your most annoying sounds list. Even if you didn't list with us, tell me what would be on your most annoying sounds list, and I'll give this 12-inch one away based on those comments. I'll draw somebody random. All right. Now that I got that stuff out of the way, now I'm going to finish my list. If you'd like to hang out with me, I'm going to finish because you need to get it done. Oh, yes. We had in June, monsoon rains, like a ton of rain. We also had wind, crazy windstorms, crazy wind. So I'll say crazy wind. Nick was in San Antonio. And this is just my run-on list. Nick in San Antonio of things that happened in my world during the month of June. Nick was in San Antonio. So on Father's Day, we took my dad to see Top Gun because that's what he used to do. He was a Top Gun pilot in the Navy. We took Dad to see Top Gun and went to dinner. Very good movie. Similar to the first one. My dad's like, oh, I've seen that movie before. No. But that's okay. Let's see. Because it was similar to the first one. Let's see. I did my Traveler's Notebook class. Travel TN class. I took my dad to the dentist. I'm almost done. I could have just finished this up when we were all together before, huh? Because I'm almost done. Oh, yes, we went to a little get together that was called Blues, Brews, and Brats. Blues, Brews, and Brats. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know what I need to add. I need to add a little sticker. Let's say, oh, yes, we went to Priest Lake. Priest Lake, Northern Idaho. It's gorgeous, amazingly, stunningly beautiful. Oh, and then this is a good one. This is the best one. The design center in our neighborhood was demolished. Okay, no, that sounds funny. We're in a brand new neighborhood. Well, we've lived here 4 years. There were 4 of us 4 years, holy cow. 4 of us that moved in all at the same time, but everything was built. There was a design center that was there the entire time. And their plan all along was to demolish it and then make a park in that area. And that was demolished finally in the month of June. So we're very excited about that. All right, so last thing I think I need to do, I need something over here. Now, where did that summer stuff go? I'm using Summer Lovin'. I used Summer Lovin' on this list. Summer Lovin' I have on my website as well. Oh, here it is. I kind of put it away. At least put it back into its little pouch. I think what I would like to use for this is a puppy sticker. And I think I want to use the seagull. So when I was closing this before, this little thing popped off the end, and then I stuck it back on. Now I can't get this open. I just need to pry it open, but I don't want to pry it open with an X-Acto knife. I don't want to pry it open with my fingernails because I don't know. I heard somebody once say, I thought this was the smartest thing. Your nails should be jewels, not tools. Jewels, not tools. You don't want to use your fingernails as a tool, right? Gosh. I need to get this open. It's zipped closed. Darn it. Well, I'm just finishing. So if you want to sit here and watch me try to get this darn thing open. So what happened if you missed it? The little zipper, when I went to close it before, the zipper came off. And the zipper is what, oh, wait. Okay, hang on. The zipper is what separates the little parts, right? Oh, maybe I put it on backwards. That was the problem. Ugh, my gosh. I need Nick here, or Sam. This is a Sam job if there ever was one. He'd be like, give it to me, Mom. I'll fix it. Oh, my heavens. Okay, I want a sticker. Ay. Low battery. Oh, yes, low battery on the smoke alarm for sure. If I don't end up with blood somewhere, it's going to be amazing. Because I really am. All right, I'm just going to keep on working this. So by the time I'm done, there'll be no one here, and I'll just be, by myself adding the stickers that I want to add. Oh, my heavens. Why won't you come apart? There we go. Okay, I got it. All right. Let's see. You know what's going to happen? Oh, my gosh, this is going to be hilarious. Guess what? Guess what, friends? I think the puppy stickers, they didn't get put away. The puppy stickers were on the side of my work surface over here after all that digging to try to get it out. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right, so I think what I wanted to use is this little guy. I want to use him somewhere. Maybe right there. Yeah? Because it just needed something else. Is there anything else I want to add over here? This is kind of cute. I don't know. I wish he wasn't facing that way. I wish he was facing the other direction because I put him over here. Lemonade here? No, lemonade doesn't work well there. See what I mean? He can't be facing this way. It's weird that he would be facing that direction. So he's just going to go back over here. Maybe he goes down here instead. No, he's going to go over here. Sure, he can go there. All right, let's put this one away. And then I was going to use... some of the, where would those be? The Ellie Studio, oh, here we go, yes. The Ellie Studio puppy shapes. Because I thought I was going to use these actually on the, on this list. I might come back and add some of the green ones to this list somewhere. I could add a green one. Maybe two. I just need to lift this up somehow. Here, I'll add this green one right in between us. Right there. Heart. Okay. I was going to add more, but then I forgot. So that's probably the only one that's going to get added there. But maybe we do a little... I don't know. It's going to look misplaced right there, I think. Well, that's in the wrong place. But yes, it looks misplaced there. But what if we did one over here? If we did a yellow one over here. I'm just talking to myself. Let's see. So Tam2 said, I love the aqua paint you used on the ruler. I have a hard time finding the perfect aqua. That one is folk art. So it's a plaid and it is called Adrift 6460. And that I just picked up at Hobby Lobby. Yeah, I think it's a good one. It's a fun one. There we go. We'll just add a little yellow heart right above us. Okay, and I think that's going to be it. So I finished it. I did it. Oh, this is funny, you guys. Look at. Remember the frowny face that we used right here? That frowny face? Look it. I drew the frowny face there. I didn't even realize I had done that, but that's the same frowny face. Just one's a stamp and one's a Lail writing. Well, they're both Lail writing, but one's a stamp. Okay, friends. Oh my goodness, we did it. Holy cow, that's 4 hours plus. I need to eat. All right, I'm going to turn off the studio lights and I'm going to flip the camera. And then we will say our goodbyes. We will say our goodbyes. Okay, hang on. We're going to flip 1, 2, 3. Carla said, I'm here working on a couple of pages too. Oh, good. All right. This always gets crooked. Oh, look it. Joe said, we have a blues, brews, and barbecue here in PA. Still hanging out working on my budget saving sheets. Oh, that sounds like fun, Bridget. Okay, guys, here we go. Whew. Let's fix this. Now, this is funny. If you guys could see this, it's quite funny. I'm seeing myself in 3 places. I'm seeing myself through the phone. I'm seeing myself through the iPad. I'm seeing myself through the laptop because I had to move for the laptop to the chat because the iPad was no longer chatting. Anyhow, that was fun, you guys. I missed that. I missed that so much. Standing on all kinds of product that's on the floor. I miss our Saturdays together. I swear I feel like I'm just hanging out with girlfriends, which I am, right? We're all just hanging out. We're chit-chatting. If we were together crafting, we'd be doing the same thing. We'd be crafting, we'd be chit-chatting, we'd be going on tangents, we'd be squirreling, we'd be off topic. Well, at least I would be. We'd be catching up because we hadn't seen each other in 3 weeks, and that's what we do. But the added bonus is that we get to craft and play with our stickers and our stamps and our die cuts and all of those things. But then we also are documenting, right? We talked about that during the About last month. We talked about that, kind of the whole idea of a top 10 and using that as a really easy kind of journaling prompt. Especially if you're a scrapbooker and you're not really listing with us, a top 10 is a super easy no-brainer. If you're having a hard time coming up with things to talk about in your scrapbooks, a top 10 from a trip or a vacation or a weekend or a birthday party or whatever it is. So But that's ultimately what all this comes down to, is the documenting. And that's why I love it so much. Okay, friends, so Tuesday the 12th, we'll be here live on my YouTube channel at 5:30 Pacific. And it'll be Vicky and I, because Vicky will be here. Vicky and me. It's Vicky and me. No, it's Vicky and I. Had to run through that little thing in my head. It's Vicky and I will be here together on Tuesday the 12th. And we'll be listing, but Vicky will be listing with us, and she'll be listing using the Vicky way that Vicky does things, and I'll be doing the Lael way. And then on Wednesday night, the 13th, we'll be on Vicky's YouTube channel, and we will be doing mixed media, and Vicky will be doing mixed media her way, and I'll be trying to do mixed media without getting my fingers messy. Anyhow, thanks for joining me today, whether you were here live, whether you watched the replay. It's been fun to be back. I won't see you guys next weekend on the 16th because Vicky and I will be in Vegas, but we will be together the week after that for sure. You and I will be here on Saturday, the week after that. So have a great rest of your weekend. If I don't see you on Tuesday or Wednesday, I hope to see you a Saturday in the future or on one of my classes. There's 3 that are in the works, and those are up for pre-order on my website, so you can see those. All right, friends, enjoy, stay safe, and I hope to see you soon. Bye.